So dum dum da 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 dum da 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 dum da dum. I'm sorry. Oh, yo, Zero! You got first! I mean, welcome to the stream! I had to reset Arknights, otherwise it will crash, so I thought, you know what? Let me restart Arknights. There we go. Yeah! First. Hello, Isren! New event is coming! 8 or die! No! Freshly water from the sea is salty, man. Okay, I'm going to drink it for a second. Okay, there we go, 3 times. Hello, well, yesterday was a little bit rough for me. It was rough for me yesterday. Yeah, thank you for not making my water salty. Thank you very much. Okay, we got paradox simulation. Lovely. We have more voice actors. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't know, man. That was not really something I can do. There's so many things I need to do there. Maintenance. Expiring in 4 days? You kidding me, right? Yeah, I refreshed that. I was like, ah. Okay, Naruto has a little batch. Hello, welcome to the stream, Yarno. Yeah, I understand. I 100% understand you. I want. There's a new event here. Act or die. Oh! Tragodia. Yeah, Phantom Altar is easier. Tragodia. Tippy, I want Tippy. I will pull 5-star. I will try to get at least a 5-star. Hold on. Wow, what's okay, I'm in 3-star. Okay, let me get 5-star. Hold on. I mean, 10-star temples guarantee 5-star, right? So why am I getting 3 stars? Nah, come on, there's so many. Okay, Crown Slayer. You say Crown Slayer. Hold on. Edit assistant. Also, it needs to be somewhere up here. There we go.
As I am now.
Oh, wait.
Will my presence inconvenience you? Will I remind you of past miseries?
Хотите взять меня с собой? Показать, на что способен?
Okay. I mean, we still need to hit the 5-star event. So, yeah. And, I mean, the look
Where
is...
am I?
I prefer the E1 art. Here. She is E2 already. Clicking on promote, this is not possible. Bro, you're saying I have like unlimited LMD to do that. Because I'm not using Crown Slayer as a main DPS. Okay, let's get into 5-star. Ouch, this is painful, man. That's painful. TP, give me at least TP.
こんにちは。ティッピスカイブレイカーブック。ただいま着任しました。ミドルは自分で考えたコードネームです。え、コードネームの使い方間違ってる？
What? You mean 4 stars and 6 spells and you got TP? No, crazy. I mean, it took me like way too much, man. And yeah, I've been playing too much DNA. That's why I was yesterday also out. I think. Wait, hold on. I can screenshot this and put this on the Discord. Oh no, never mind. I'm not playing DNA through Steam. I'm playing DNA from. I played DNA from the on launcher. My bad. Oh yeah. I mean, it went definitely better. I will have to tell you that. I've been enjoying it, but I'm like at the wall. I need to level up to level 55, otherwise I cannot really. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Cute! It is fun, but I can definitely see why. It is really grindy if you want the specific character and you don't have the necessarily the damage for it. And so now I'm really grinding it. Yeah, 55, you really need to go to 55, otherwise you will not get further in the tower event. And my PC will not like if I play too much DNA, and if I mean, playing DNA can result in sometimes a lag, but if I restream it, then I'm just dice rolling if it's my PC not going to break or not. I mean, it's less painful, but yeah. Okay. And only supporters are allowed for the remaining members. For 8, okay. You know what, let's upgrade Blana's skill. She is only and supporters. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Let's go for Eblana, the Crown the Dead as well, and because she only supporters, and there are supporters that are really nice. By the way, Scotty, it's about the turn up.
Dead shall remember, while the living will forget.
Oh, you got exam. I wish you really luck though. I do wish you luck. Good luck. We can bring Ling for all the operators.
长火浅章，搭晃古城，历历在目。
Only supporter operators are allowed for the remaining members. I mean, this is fine enough. We have Iblana, Skadi, Virtuosa, Sabaterna, Ling. They can heal, they can do damage. Akut has this sword. Damn.
ロドスの戦士たち、凱旋を願うわ。
So this is your judgment.
Okay, I mean, perfect.
已去干戈，已受北辞。
To be fair, do I really need?
Now, hearken to the song of the distant sea.
My favorite character for DNA is Psyche. 100% Psyche. I mean, there are some other characters that I truly like, but they are not. They are not available for now. They are not released yet. But Psyche, the ones that I'm playing right now, I really like Psyche. I mean, Len is really nice, especially, but that's only for the specific stage. Oh my goodness.
Departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Oh, hello, Kawai's Wolf. you're fourth. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's alright. If you have something to do, then you have to do something, right? I'm not going to force anyone into my streams. If so, then, if I do that, then I'm the Tryant here. But I am no Tryant. I'm pretty sour candy. I mean, sweet candy. What do you mean sour? I never said that. yeah.
Why
Hey,
repress
hey,
yourself?
if you need to sleep, then you need to.
I see a desire for destruction in you,
I'm
You should be
focusing
like
on
Dara.
Eblana mucho now.
with no reservations.
Yikes,
Весь день на борту, доктор? Что? Да я по чистой случайности оказалась позади вас.
Oh wait, I need to wait a bit more. Oh, gain attack for 25 seconds, 20% for 15 seconds. And summons a servant of Lament. Still max of 3. If no summon can be summoned, upgrades a servant instead of increases block. I don't know. Is it new? I don't know. A single servant of Lamention takes on special form. Yeah, special form. Increase plus 115. For now, if you're saying for now, then I will 100% say Skadi on number 1, Eblana number 2. I don't know what the third one is, man. There are so many good ones. Monster. I say Monster is number 3. So first, Skadi Altar. So this one. I mean the normal Skadi as well is fine. But I say especially this one. Then I say Eblana. A Monster. I mean, it's a good choice. Those Eblana and Nightingale is a good choice.
At your service.
But there's a lot of yeah, platonic love indeed.
さあドクターよ、思う存分語り明かすぞい。
Okay, W, where are you? W, thank you very much. You have to sit here.
もう治ったのね。
Oh, 5. Really? Insufficient materials. And I don't have enough for the modular area too. I don't have.
Весь день на борту, доктор?
Oh.
Что?
Next
Да я по
time
чистой
this
случайности
comes
оказалась
around, you
позади
guys
вас.
get it. The next time there's a sweet sibling you can pull, you get Dusk. I believe in it. How many pills? I already been 10 pills. How many? I don't know. And I know I shouldn't be pulling. I mean, the last time I pulled, I was like really close to not having enough pills. I woke up from a nightmare, yet I'm still in the night. I'm just going to try it. I mean, these are singer pulls after all.
I'm Lolenta.
Okay, we got Scissor. We got Scissor. I'm Scissor. I can't say my bad.
私は王室探偵のメイと申すのだ。こんにちは。
I mean, Julie is pretty strong, to be honest. I did like when playing. Although my main character was either Ken or Ryu. Yeah, I know. Okay, I don't have. Let's just play. Bow and pay your respect to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. Say a sign of bountiful harvest. And so someone walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. Some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. I hate the soundtrack so much because maybe I got like trolled by the game so much. Hearing this is like, oh. Inside a young foal, to pick up the fruit of pain, exile an infant, to arrive at joyful death. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehood, and riddles. He leads the bed of withered flowers, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Yeah, you guys have a little bit too much emotions. You gotta have that. Does the pawn still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days and she hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madame is fretting over nothing. As head of the Dupont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. That's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they're from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a white scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice you make is bound to bring great pain to the other 2. Yeah. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we will get when one of those millionaires move in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses so soon. How could you be so... Cut. Director Quay? Quay? I don't know. Stay of us damn statues. Oh, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustment to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. What adjustment? This guy can't make this up his mind. Shh. Alright people, we are not taking a break just yet, so shut up already, shut up. Yes, I know we've been shooting for 2 months and everyone is tired and the plate is far from the city center and there's no casinos or shopping district here and everything at self-service bars and drinkable piss water. But for the better or worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, so it's my film. The death of Lady Dupont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in one group these days. Exploring Colombia's changing times through the lens of a noblewoman and marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it's finally hits the theaters. F. Good luck, Zero. Good luck on your projects. The death of Lady Dupont, balcony scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you are up. Wow, I'm called Stinky now. What's the matter, Miss Rutford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marion Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actors in Rankroot. seniority, statue, and cred. Hate them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my side. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So we're ready? I know it's not easy to play in 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. You're the Lady Dupin's mentor and just have thrown away your older brother's flower and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing to your beloved bedroom to pour your heart out. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling cringe now. I'm sorry. No, this is one of the script. Yeah. I will drink. Silence, please. Action. Believe me, my love, my 2 brothers could never match my feeling for you. I am more than enough unhoneyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. We are not the scion of Dupont, where our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society. Would you still? You wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you if so not the sincerity of my feeling? Yeah, I will melt in sugar, man, if I drink too much. And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. And that shell burst right next to me. When I felt my body and my senses flying away, when I came close to death's door. Oh, can I finish this first? All the picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when he's picking up the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you would stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you spent the last 2 months making moves on anything, even regular female on display, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a ring off your ears and swoosh on off your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Yeah, but then I still get like melted because I had too much water. Okay, I will drink 3 times, hold on. There we go, 3 times. Maria, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe that gossip the rest of the crew has been spreading. But, of course, that's no problem. Moving on, Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what purchased Lady Dupont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner? Thank you. Amir, we need to navigate transition to the next scene. Gotcha, we go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from the metal rack? I'm worried that the screw will scratch the camera. I can't tell you if you're the winner of Rangood's Bats in a Graffiti Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss out of it. As Lady Dupont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across the row of portraits and antique vases, to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. Sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows, and a black shadow enters the frame. What the hell is that black shadow? I mean, it's definitely a cat, yeah. The boss fight in this event there near pulled several veins on my. I mean, come on, Django, the machinist. Okay, machinist. I'm not even going to try it again. The machinist and Anastasio from the Pale Sand. Oh, and the enemies of the Ship of Fools. Only the enemies of Ship of Fools. The boss and speaker can be annoying as well, but mostly of the whole enemy. Yeah, I haven't even finished Vector yet, man. I threw it away. I'm surprised that normal animals are also existing a bit. Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. What hands? What do you want to do? To smash the damn camera? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. Are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. Hello there, Quivalent. Welcome to the stream. Oh, TP! Stop painting that background and catch that thing, TP. And you there, the prop intern. Her name is Moira. Moira. Look at it, TP. You're like way too nice. You can't let people walk over you. Yeah, just catch the thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in that horrific flick I saw last night. Might I use you as a reference for street scene? Bro. Moira can't help but bend down to reach to it, but she looks into these clear blue eyes. She feels her mind go blank. Next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Oh no, my Marion. I'm the one mad at you. You're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You. If you're going to argue, take it outside, or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta! Back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh. Steven, besides, her appearance on the set means we're on for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Huh? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She is the one companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He will play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right? Lucian. Bro, where is the skin, man? I mean, haven't even been reduced to don't work. They work, man. I mean, I saw my hair changing color. At least let me double check, man. Okay, I double checked. They work, they work. As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intention or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making last minute cash change just for some pretty boy no one heard of? It's only minor role, no need to feel threatened, my handsome leading man Michael. And it's not out of nowhere, Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine. I'm glad you made your decision. Lucian, film is a different beast from stage, so I understand why you need to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well, I was right to invite you. I guarantee you will be the next big thing in Rangwood. I can only hope. Well, we delayed long enough. If the act is all ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you got your lines down, Lucian? I could recite them backwards. Alright then, the death of Lady DuPont. Broadhall, C4, action! I mean, can you blame it? Look at when your introduction event is like that. Of course, man. As the second Rockfellow pours his heart out for Lady Dupont on the balcony, a young messenger. Oh wait, yeah, I'm just reciting his. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady Dupont's brother, who always seemed to have lots on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where is Sir Dupont? Dalton! Where's the Hitchcock? Has he run off this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator, Shelley? We're here. Thank goodness I found him. I brought Dalton! I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food court, self-service bar, outdoor rest area, anywhere that might have booze. Finally found him some bushes by the road. Knife! I found the knife! He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill, said the myth. Each one of you sent a drink to go hunt down a prop. Where's the prop master, Miara? I don't know. But whatever. As long as we got the prop. Captain Crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in the scene, right? Of course, a corpse. No one does it better. Pathetic. Why I say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be a darling of Valkroon when Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit? What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been going through. But at least show a thread of self-respect in front of you, the younger generation. Yeah. If we don't, we almost always look at the older generation. Not saying it's a good thing, but we definitely get our inspiration stuff from you guys. That's one of the rules. You are playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine. What's your name? Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, cat. Didn't know it was your first shoot. Don't worry, just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. Gonna try to kill you to shut you up because of the news you brought. You get in the scuffing and then you grab his knife and stab me with it. It's a prop so the blade just slides into the handle. I got the blood back in my chest pocket and it will pop with just a little pressure. Just don't get stuck on thinking, when am I gonna grab the knife, or you won't get in character, got it? You read through that letter 3 times now, Sir Dupont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Oh, this is the scene! Dalton's eyes meet the young man's and swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor in the film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. But Dalton can feel his counterpart focus and amber camera points towards them. He's looking at them natural. So he takes a deep breath. No, this is an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can't let you read it aloud. If people were to hear that the Dupont bloodline is all lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant, like popping a balloon. Can't you just all leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. I will give you money. I will give all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? The rule, what happens in this household has nothing to do with me. That's got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is announce it's coming, whenever you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees a deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly he feels like he's never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines, they come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton puts out his knife and swings it at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hand. Their action as coordinated as they have rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia, I walked all four corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunged at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. You notice the young man pause for an instant and then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. Now, this man has must felt the weight of his fate, he thinks. Damn, real life open here. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind, and rain. Let us become dramatic, I guess. Cut! Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use the stake as it is. Sure did. Is this really this guy first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be a part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton, we're packing up. But if you want a train tonight, I'm buying. Dalton? Why isn't he getting up? Check on him. Surely. The blood bag in his pocket has already run dry, but the blood continues to seep from his chest, filled with a terrifying thought. Real life murder, guys. This is real blood. Oh shoot. Those joining the show, please act to your heart's content and rapture yourself in drama. Oh my goodness, real life opening there. Oh, I thought it was like a real life opening for the joke, and then for real, it became real. Oh shoot, how?
I want to stop this fight.
So this is what the Rankwood Studio blade looks like, but these people are acting kind of weird. When outside the filming area, attacks with nervous impairment. Oh my goodness, nervous impairment even. Oh, it's a crocodile. Oh, it's outside the film area, it seems. Yeah, okay, get my Wonder Manny. This place is making me restless. Let's hurry and collect intel. Is there a camera over there? Seems like we can use it. Opening poker, I will point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. Oh, I'm not getting nervous impairment anymore. Oh! But yeah, I need a wandering medic now. Wow, they don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. Wonderful. I never imagined it could even weaken them. Places a light probe? Arriving at the empty ground tile. Oh shoot, no! Something on the way? It looks like a job for me. Oh, we have aminos there. Oh, we found aminos. I placed them wrong, but I'm gonna deal with it. Oh, you got the skin from Blue Protocol. It's nice to hear. Damn, we got enemies coming from outside the camera range. Easy, I can just change the camera direction. I must say, you did great, Dabuka. You finally got the skin, and now you can finally eternally rest in peace. What kind of challenge? No cameras, cannot deploy operators near the camera. Also, basically a 9, fair enough. Or 4, if you say it's like this, yeah. And I can destroy those props. Okay, fair enough. Those props are really annoying though. And you brought Lucilla and Highmore. Okay. Lucilla? Yeah, it's the supporter. And Highmore, damn. Oh! Oh, I haven't read girls' chat yet. Maybe a little bit later. I'm well, yeah, doing this this now. Someone got killed in game, that's why we need to. A dagger as heavy as your heart, memories that shall never fade. A fallen corpse, these are all silent invitations. We were getting Phantom. Okay, we can get the afternoon scan. Acid drop. Okay, we have careful. Kind of awkward, no? What the hell? This is kind of awkward. Huh? This is really hella awkward, bro. What is the stage? I mean, I guess I can place a blind in the front, which is still nice, but huh? Icky.
Nene Hong Ho, 希望大家可以平安归來。
ピクニックが始まりますよ。
It would be funny if we go full support summoner, you know. Oh, deep color is melee. Oh, Magellan is like every single one of them.
Exploration and support to me.
あ、 Will be funny if we go full support summoner, you know.
ピクニックが始まりますよ。
Oh, Deep color is melee. Oh, Magellan is like every single one of them.
ウィークエクスプロレーション and support to me.
你你
Oh
紅
wait, we can use
希望大
TP.
家可以平安歸來。
Pretty sure she is like the. She flies. Yeah, I know she is easier, but I'm
みん
going
な
to
と
take
一
it.
緒に行くの？私いい子に合わせるよ。
TPMS Christine. And the music is so eerie. Ah.
必要になれば
Leave me alone with eerie music.
私を目にする。
After our mission's over, why don't we all celebrate
We can
together?
bring one
Ho
emergency,
una
just
visuale
in
chiara
case, you
sull'obiettivo della
know.
missione.
Can bring
Avvistamento
a
confermato.
funny haha champion. Operator, haha, operator.
安心していいよリーダー。配達物は欠損ゼロで届けるからさ。心配してるのはそこじゃない？
Yeah, fair enough. You can, buddy.
Fight alongside the others? Against whom?
Ho una visuale chiara sull'obiettivo
I'm
della
just
missione.
using a Magellan for
Avvistamento
obvious
confermato.
camera reasons. We concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Bank route by short-haul transport. They will be reporting the incident to the police. Shelly has double-checked all the props just in case, so let's take a little break to pull ourselves together and resume the shooting in the afternoon. Well, that soon? Is that a problem? Camera and film can be replaced, but we're talking about the dead man here. We have only just wiped up the blood. How the hell did he look for a prop and end him with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking this lost prop for himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Hey, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk, late to all set all the time. It's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the kitchen, the convenience stores, and even our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton and... All I'm saying that this is suspicious, okay? Why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way, but there's something even more important that we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that the studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of a central rank route. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more cost. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As for the producer, it is my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must have indeed answered for this. Prop master? Yes, ma'am. It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you clearly neglected. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy and you know it. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you are smarter than that. As for you, Stephen, it's time to get your act together. We both agree the death of Lady Dupont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for the scene last week. The smoothing was almost caught up, but that's what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? So you still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's your own original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady Dupont? Where, how, what are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Ringwood. That's the only reason I poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, and literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like God descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I will finish the story. Good, then you're dismissed, so get to work. Miss Stone! Miss Stone! I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelly, but now is not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. This is his first film, his first day on set, and something this serious happened. I can have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. Oh damn, immediately dismissed. I'm in charge of the whole prop team? Oh my god! I mean, it's a shame about Dalton, and may he rest in peace, but I'm happy for you. It's been working in Ringwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing background. But you got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? It's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's just good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Ringwood because of her, right? You can't tell her you've been promoted to prom master. I call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl! You're already sounding the part. I bet just in a few days you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. TP! Gosh, I really like TP though. I really do like TP. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. You already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I won't lose another set of cameras. Do you think it was really... speak up. Do you really think that Dalton's death was just an accident? Doesn't seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care. Lost count of how many times I had to work overtime because of that. Has been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit, he was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget when we were both there? That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like we're back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress' death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, another was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelly. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Oh, now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Stop already. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you, if what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movie for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us, Shelly. Do you hear me, Shelly? I hear it. Something's coming for us. Well, to be fair, when someone dies on set, there's definitely something wrong. White flower. Picture the position and angle of the step in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood and let it herald the climax that has to come. Or you can move it to the point of the knife and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will be drowned both in his own blood and your animated monologue. Rise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segment we rehearsed. You done well. There's only one step to go. Step. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels, and let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? Oh, how ordinary. He's not afraid, he just doesn't understand. Ooh. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yeah, but its weight does not come from the metal nor from the ornament. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? Wildflower does not realize that you learn so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. Yeah, the troop leader, like, Yahoo! Ben Grey. Hot or too French? I mean, too hot and too French. Maybe both of them. Forget the techniques that Wildflower's been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate in any form or any method of stabbing. There's no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that's not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what you to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Even me, standing before you now. You have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Try it. Try it. Then you and I... What roles are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters and the scripts as well. They're simply the medium of a theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid that you will hurt me? That's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in the theater and touch upon its beauty. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whenever the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian trusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucian has certain his knife on its mark on his man's body. He heard the sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. He has been silent since he came to the troop. Now though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions. Or, troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it. Then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Lucian looks down at his hand. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembered the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hand. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotion he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complication assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls staring at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood, and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian? Madame Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Why is it always when there's I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Oh, rehearsal day. It's not a bad thing, but whenever I see
What will it
someone
feel
new coming to the
like when their
theaters,
arms
and
penetrate
then
this
suddenly people die all around you, and then suddenly the place where you want to go is suddenly a death trap.
Sguainate le spade.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
I mean, it's cool and all, but I'm hella terrified, you know? I'm terrified as F.
So this is your judgment.
Zealous Extra can only be blocked inside the filming area.
All my equipment's good to go.
Oh, well, I guess it's supposed to be longer.
Sure.
Oh shoot! I removed.
Arrived at designated position. Treatment target sighted.
My flame.
I'm sorry, I should have removed her. Okay, my
Filters
bad.
out into oblivion.
Okay, now this is a bit slow though. Interesting concept of this, you know, this is really an interesting concept.
My flame, the touch of my finger shall.
本気で行くよ。
Yeah, I'm going to change to Magellan.
Do I have to jump down? I've got a time to work.
If it's really needed, I can always change the direction of the camera. We haven't fought a range character
I
yet.
see it bathed in fire. Departed souls dance in.
It feels like a raid, but like with an extra condition, which I'm really happy. Imagine if Arknights has a TCG game. For our friends joining for us the first time, you're here for the exquisite Viennese calligraphy or the rare Sigonian treasure. I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This is here as a scrubbed auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts and their associate copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything but it must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the values of the items. Whenever it has marketing potential or artistic value, whenever it will become the Rankwood next timeless classic or a forgotten flop. This is for you and you alone to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the item on auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. Death of Lady DePaul. A story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blue blood families and changing tides. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificate. 100,000. We bid for the 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150,000 coming twice. 600,000. Miss Toon, are you here to ruin my auction? Placing such a high bid for the first item will only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly itching up the price. I simply bid what is worth to me. I understand that it's your style to gamble lavishly on script, but think of your finances. Didn't quite of a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here. I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend? My doctor had advised me to refrain from drink. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, southern complexion of yours could not be more Victorian. I have the scent of Sargon. But I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease, and your accent are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithuanian, Rimbilliton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Tara. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. What brings you here? Research? Pleasures? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came seek fame and glory. Most whom end up like at the extras market, fighting over bid roles to make ends meet. I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadow across many lands, over the span of many years. Oh, who? I know all the film crews whenever they work downtown or the nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I am the producer here at Rankwood, a rather well-known one in this industry, if I may add. I took you for the son of some noble or a film school student who came to try your luck. I was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit, you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theatre troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right, you were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I will be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just a starting line. I give it time, manpower, and money, and needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. And I guarantee you that you will shine, even just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your mental health issue. Rankwood has special protection in place for the infected actors, as long as you pay for proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madame Stone. I will consider your proposal. Wait, no. I need to check this. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This was your first time working on a film, and you signed a contract after careful consideration. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happen to your first film shoot in Rankwood? I understand that you need time to process things. I actually reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plate has already moved beyond the sword and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving. And there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on the stage like you used to definitely has more unpredictability than in the front of the cinema. Still, they're just plays. Perhaps. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I won't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company while longer. She's looking forward to the next part of the story, as am I. You're so much calmer about this than I expected, but I suppose it would be tactless for me to say anything more. Then I will see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious Miss Christine? She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulder. Oh, and a hovering cat! Tart estrangement. He knows that she is projecting those words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? The long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. One of many memories of my life is in the troop. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held a knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. Conflicts and struggles you experience at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors, and that mark along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story of that snake is film has quite a strange flavor, one of the most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-face seal of the troop engraved in gasp between pages. Gasp. What seems coincident for the characters always the deliberate design of the author, Madame Stone, and seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles that he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths. We all know only too well from these past 10 years. That says until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we come to the right place, Miss Christine. Aww. And this whole set has become a death trap to him. Oh, I mean, for the rest of the crew. The rest of the crew can survive. I knew it! And my suspicions were true! Oh my goodness, we have to revisit this. Medicine. I knew it! Good script needs the tempering of time. The stage is written, the scene is woven. The protagonist hears the troop call and takes the stage. Yeah. All obstacles are swept away, the happy ending that everyone wants to come true, and a dark seed is planted deep within the heart. When it sprouts and blooms, all the bright and beautiful will turn into tragedy we hope for. The protagonist does not know what his destiny is already determined. While we wait in the shadow, anticipating the ecstasy of the finale, what do you think? Yeah! My dear troop master! Yeah! This is it.
Весь день на борту, доктор?
Damn, when the past
Да
comes
я по
after
чистой
you, man.
случайности оказалась позади вас.
Look, stepping to the beat of death, they began walking towards the predestined endings. Oh my goodness. The amount of film thingies. Extra holding clapperboard and pretended to be part of the crew. He started the shooting with his clapboard in an attempt to get more screen time. He often improvised and looked over the camera, trying to catch people's attention. French fries, baby. Wow! A temporary crew member recruited from a rank with studio plates. His first movie and is eager to do his job, but he isn't sure why the make refuses to record. Everything is one place, fair enough. We can do this. We changing someone a bit. We're turning him into an ambassador.
チームメイト同士でも
There we
み
go.
んなの前に出ない方がいい？わかった。ドクターの言う通りにするよ。
Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady DePaul. Come to your senses, second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There's no Lady DePaul. That nobility, elegance, intelligence. Everything he loves about me is but dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife, not yours, nor your brother's. I still love you, even without the DePaul name. It was your brother, the dead man, who has been using you all this time. You are an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name DePaul may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I am a soldier. Look, this is... I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony across the garden and into the forest behind the manor. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We would be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us. Or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forest. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. No! Hanging wires. Pulleys. Falling. 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 Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelly. She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of rain pulls her at her nerves. What on terror happened? An accident. Actually used an aging wire leak? And the case was closed, just like that. Someone died. No, the two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actual from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly! Shelly! Get away from that! The container's about to fall! Fall? The container hanging in mid-air is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in mid-air, and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Shelley feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she is standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucian, thank you. You can let go now. Oh, sorry. Not you. Moria, yes, you can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelley see a small frame, grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucia repeats his voice does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop manager. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the show by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when the thing was about to fall on you. What the hell spoke to you like that? Is it your first time seeing a wire rig or what? No. See, Melanie and Michael brought back the memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelley. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Even Lucia is like, what the heck, man? No, I mean, I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around up there. Sorry, please continue. Bro. Unhappy. Yeah, I will be so unhappy too. You know, Shelley's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy and makes me uneasy. I feared the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expression. We have been at this for 2 months and you show no sign of improvement. That rookie could egg circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem great I was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who got cast from the color of his ears alone, and 3 different roles in the same film, no less. You're right. I'm still a modesty. Normally you've been coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experiences, and Shelley close call now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accident, failures and bad reviews. You shall never make it in Ringwood if you let your little thing like that affect you. Yeah, I mean, if you're on body bag, then it doesn't affect you either, right? Bro, she is crude, man. I can learn a lot from you in that regard. I thought you were standing right behind Mariana when she swept the Ringwood Awards with the film complete in with just 28 days? And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. What's that supposed to mean? No, I didn't mean like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death that I want to know your secret. That's all, I swear. There's no secret. That's only because I don't know him that well, and I had nothing to do with this accident. You though, why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? I cannot handle death like that, man. I cannot. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Shelley? Honey? Just leave this set all the way. Just go to the other side of the planet and you'll be guaranteed more safe than sticking around in this scenario. Should I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who was there? She wasn't there when she was. And wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of after that incident said 5 years ago. I know that look curiosity. I mean, I can't tell you, it's not exactly a secret. You could find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scene that kept her in a wire rig for 6-7 hours. Until the wires broke and she fell to her death. The way blood spread from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Signs of the self-harm impact that the incident has had on her. Shelly pulls down her sleeves. But I can't take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sound will trigger the hallucination. But even now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. Bro, you. I mean, I know it's like, but it's really coming back, you know? History always repeats. One way or another. I dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than everyone. Well, it happened early. The rope broke, someone died. Just leave, you know? Leave like there's no tomorrow. All I can do is outrace them. Do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death was really just an accident, but either way I have to eliminate all possible risk. Any possible threats to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left. She told me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone knows who was there back then and went through the same thing, would rather not bring it up. No way can't we talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe. Do what you really want to do and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices at shadow hide in tiny corners, impending and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is form of resistance, though fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of hand, top of the thigh. Those areas are more sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that, but you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucination. Have you ever tried to calm yourself like that? Who are you? Well, he did came from a troop though. Strange whisper, strange sight. Except unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of those things, but the desire for them. Lucian hasn't returned from Originium phonograph yet? Nope. He must be anxious. Did the white flower that he said with trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotion. It limits his performance. But he's young, why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice, he has considered a rising star at first, and a leader instructed him personally. But he hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those rockets won't solve anything. Emotions are an actor's weapon. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But how? Despair, true despair, will cost you what you hold most dear, and yet at the same time open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you had never listened to, witness everything you never witnessed, and understand all the emotion that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Like this. Oh wait, yeah, blood. Oh. It's alright, Lucian, I'm here. What happened? So this is... You did this yourself, Lucian. Do you remember my last performance or rather assassination? I failed, they called me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart already left the drop after that performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place, because we are friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No, I'm scared of this troop and of who you are now. In any case, it will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. Why do people love creating tragedies? Okay, to be fair, we have live
Calibrating
action.
my equipment. Done. みんな助けに来たよ。
Cominciamo.
Okay, we do listen to tragedies
Time
sometimes.
to work. みんなこっち来て。
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
So this is your judgment.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
There we go. There we go. Prop technician. Technician. Holy, those words are a bit. Ooh. Oh, come on. I forgot I need to place my guy in the middle.
Forse ho sottostimato l'operazione.
The lightning props are too heavy for even this strong forte prop technician who has been crushed by the weight of stress and responsibility. He eagerly seeks an opportunity to take a break. Let me replay that stage, man. That was horrible.
先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。わあ、本気で行くよ。
Falli a pezzi.
I accept your invitation.
In attesa di ordini.
There we go. Oh, we were on time, otherwise we got like the big guy down there. Oh, they have forte. This is a snake, I believe. Or well, either way. This is like the normal, I think a mouse. No, it's not a mouse, it's a tail. Chinchilla? I think it's a chinchilla.
My flame aged in fire. Departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Oh wait, TPS Boulevard! I need to change her voice lines. Good thing my DPS is still a thing, I guess.
わあ見
I
て
see it. Life withers and dis.
They're flanking us?
Excuse me?
My bad, sorry.
Wow, wow, wow.
私の爪に引っかかれないようにしてよ。
I have a better idea. I have a better idea.
みんなこっち来て。
So this is your judgment.
There we go. There should be no problems now. There should be no problems.
Ricevo silenzio. 本気で行くよ。
I will eliminate this person.
I see it. A touch of my finger shall crumble your wills.
Ah!
みんなこっち来て。うわ、見ちゃうところだった。
Caddy! I just realized I don't have Caddy in my team.
My flame, life withers and dissipates.
Okay, this
Remnants
makes more
left
sense,
to
man.
hesitate.
It's late night. Muffled sound and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. TP cowers into a sofa, hugging the cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, those whose blades reflecting the bright white lights. In the very next instant, eek! Eek! Aww. What a classic! That's one of my favorites! Maybe a small budget production from 30 years ago, but stands up perfectly well to today's films. Watching horror movies really does help with the steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation tip. Like, doesn't it feel better just to scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You're just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it solved my issues, but at least I can't forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? I just was thinking. That knife looked a little too thin. I think it had been more impact with a more intricate design, like blood curves on the side of the blade. Oh, work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Don't have the work brain already. Have you all been spending too much time with Shelly? Hey there, Mr. Lady. What you doing here? Clever girl! Looks like you really like us. Molly, wanna watch a movie together? But it will be scary. So don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal is that? Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I got to go. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed off at her work about what happened today? Let's try to be here for tomorrow too. She really looked tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy movie night. This one won the best design. Background props and weapons are really cool. Neither of them noticed that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Shelly, I thought you were watching movies with them. What's the rush? The overly friendly man noticed Shelly and clutching her terminal. Ah, I see. I sent an invitation to a date. Well, I'll try not to look so grim when you get there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling, you're cold, or maybe afraid. You poor thing, you're still shaking about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry, with your coordinator, I'm sure everything will just go fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could still use some rum. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Do not forget, you are not free from blame for that accident either. Ooh, I wanna know more. Just because the girl fell? Who were responsible? Who were at the scene? I mean, you have like witnessing. They should got less pain. A tall figure searches around the desk. Here. The shredder has been used recently. Now we're looking through the trash can. Trymans University Environmental Morning, signed Greta. The unusual document that Shelly mentioned. He feels like a side push, but there's no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been talking more walks lately. Does something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed, I've discovered some unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelly. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can be. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender. A name that's familiar yet impossible, Laura. Who is there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing from things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? You know, this is a real life horror story. This is why when there's like supernatural stuff going on and there's an incident connecting like 5 years ago, I will leave the F out, man. My job, my everything, I will probably go homeless. Screw that. Life goes first. Shelly, Laura, is it you? Shelly, I got another scene and I need to wire it. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud, how dare you? A fresh face in Rankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed it off. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but you thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is he not here yet? I spent hours in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelly? Just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and the rig. Make sure they are safe. Well, did you? She knows what's inside. Don't open it, Shelly. Don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. It looks tattered and badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. No, you can't possibly know. It's just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Alright, Pain, I brought a pen. How pathetic. Why are you still there? Why didn't it work? Was the incident 5 years ago an accident or a murder? An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. Then why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I knew that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual. I noticed it was due for a replacement. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Wouldn't that be even better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelly over. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipe and frost crackling beneath her. She realized that she has stumbled into the cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout it? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death has answered all her questions.
また悪人の数を減らせたね。全部ドクターのおかげだよ。
Select a suitable crisis and admire the characters as they wallow within. Their restlessness, their desperate struggles. How could you not be fascinated by it? Okay. There's only one camera, and there's probably 2 places to cut. Interesting. This sucks though. Now I cannot really use Iblana. Oh, 2 times in each battle. Oh my goodness. I'm trolling. Shelly is dead. What? First Dalton and now Shelly. What's going on here? Isn't she being fired though, Marion? I said Shelly is dead. Wait, what's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make me basic accusations, tip. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly, she was with us, but left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask, and we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around and someone saw her with you in the studio near the warehouse. I bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. I was supposed to know she would take her own life. Comfort her? In an empty studio, just the 2 of you. Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelly? Two accidents in as many days? Not just accident, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Ringwood, how did I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh come on, you blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled, whenever a shadow dashes across the studio door, even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I said this is our big break. Do you even realize how much of the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. Well, why could you not? We still have work to do on set. You go first, Houghton. I'd have to take notes. I have notes to take. Oh, that's disgusting, man. Abner said Shelly's been out of sorts for a while now. This is shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. If there's more than meets the eye, then I would wouldn't have to worry about the rent for a half a year. Why would I be holding up my existence to make ends meet? Huh? Then the medical team says she died of hyperthermia. What's with all the wounds on my left palm? Yikes, that's creepy. Is that some kind of occult ritual? Not a ritual, but the sign of a struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from the street? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Whoa, Lucian! Where did you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggest that she fight her hallucination with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are the proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. No, I'm really afraid. Who is doing all this stuff? Are you kidding? I can't Shelly just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Dave, you said you left because she got a message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs. But everyone in the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And that's supposed to prove detective. You should as well be Greta or Melanie. They are sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and a cat of that industry. She always respected crew's schedule and would never disturb a co-worker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her the message either, okay? I just ran at her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team or the Marion's room? Aren't you usually busiest at night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely birdie. Are you jealous you hadn't had the chance to dream with me yet? Well, you'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, and when you ran into Shelley, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. All of you did was offer words of comfort. Why won't you give me a straight answer? They should really have nothing to do with her death. What, after working every stupid odd job and rank route, from cleaner to stagehand to decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelley become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira, or what? After watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for those scribble you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. Are you thinking there's a culprit behind every accident, or maybe all those movies have rotten your brain? In the 2 months I know Shelley, she almost never smiled or praised anyone's works. Sure, I got more criticism than everyone else. I had to put a ton of overwork to make a background we're both happy with. But I also seen the job on her face when she was checking out the film at the end of each day. She could catch all the obscure movie reference I snuck into the background. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself out of seemed like the best option, then I will just have to accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movies she loves so much, then I will never forgive them. I really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. Molly? Michael came to see me last night. Were you close to her? I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid, so did I. Oh, mysterious curse or love turned to hate. Which would sound better? So where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Oh yeah, Twilight of Willem Day. We know who the true culprit is. I mean, it was really good murder mystery. I have to say that, yeah, it was really indeed interesting. But actually, it is also a little bit cliche. If you think about it a lot, it can be cliche, but it's also hard to guess since you don't truly, even though it's cliche, you do not know who it is. You did not know there was like a second or a third person, you know? Yeah, I understand. I don't see you over there, Miss Christine. Oh, I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who always following you around? She doesn't even talk. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton on the other day. I know how good of an actor you are. You could tell me anything and it sounds believable. Yeah, I had to check the wiki for more clarifications for that case because at some point the text is just blurred. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelley died, and I wouldn't mind the police if you're involved. Getting your name in the tabloid made if taking cops less suspicious. Lots of people read them, but no one truly believes a word they say. I'm sorry, man. The world does believe. At this point, I'm sorry. There are people who truly believe. So how about you cooperate a little? What is this puzzle you're solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelley? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film crew got no shortage of glitch and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money of being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives? You sure you can talk? You sure can talk big? Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course, the tabloid will pay good money for it, so why would I give away my own golden ticket? The look in the assistant eye turns from excitement to terror. What? But only for a moment, until the terrifying messages reaching their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate. Not the original catastrophe, but the normal and actually cursed catastrophe. Dramatic.
Let us be off.
Yeah, this whole stuff is
Create
dramatic.
many more corpses.
Okay, this is kind of awkward as hell, no?
Doctor!
Oh, okay. It's annoying. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
思うがままの戦術でいいよ。
It's fine. Yeah, and everyone has to pay the dentist like 10 times more. Oh, uneasy designer. Afraid to face the camera, takes reduced physical and arts damage from the front. Inflict nervous impairment on the block of unblocked. Bruh.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ
In attesa di silenzio.
I wish my bot could save me from nervous impairment. I will be waiting for a bot that can cure a nervous impairment of special thingies, like Eapiala. That would be cool. Holy stuff!
Le tue ultime
The amount of
parole
people that come.
non mi interessano comunque.
アクトは撃たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
わ寝ちゃうところ
Qui non è successo niente.
携帯を
It
変
feels
更
like
中
Bones, you know? That's how I feel.
最適私の爪が聴診をしてくれるよ
I feel like I'm a 007 spy movie with that soundtrack. Miss Stone, is it true we're heading straight towards a catastrophe? Even if we're outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from One Group's intercity net? Why aren't we getting anything on the terminals? All those times I was seeing you weren't just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms. Enough with the baseless speculations. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they're from a catastrophe forecast from the Trimons University and a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What were you planning? Let me see that. No one told me any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? Why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Wait, I get it. What the fuck, Greta? You planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have time to update you on the new schedule. And the scales following Shelly's death. Are you still defending this lunatic? She wanted to get to the plate close to us, catastrophe to film it, putting all our lives at risk. I had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. And impulses ever, Abner. Presume you're coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses at the movies like 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. Yeah, why the F did you put 600,000? So if this film flops, are you going to use Dalton and Shelley's accident too, the same way you used that girl who fell to her death? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on the last 3 years? It's the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional, camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would give you a chance? You won't even make this a freelance, even event-proof photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I will even waive the contract penalty for all time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Doesn't matter, worst come to worst. Well, you want to leave town, change jobs, spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you... If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? So are you leaving or not? He stands unmoving in silence. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side, if you do finish this movie, maybe you win more awards for best cynical trophy. Feel free to reject me once all the offers starts rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Nowadays, those losses to an incident have reminded some of us of strategy we experienced together and let others to take in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of the project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has made to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means I disregarded your safety. Before I played the part that I visited expert catastrophic at the Trimon University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data on the plane's navigational system. The studio plate will a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to emergency escape lamp boats will in use remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no future questions, dismiss. Not you. Stay. Miss Stone, I won't apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just want to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it and I have no time. I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and the 5th clause of your contract. But would you like to see the outcome that reflected in your bank account? But there's exception made in the exceptional circumstances. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelly left, didn't we? We watched Yanni's Yanxi movie. Wait, you did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie night. Please don't be mad. I'm mad, alright? Pee-pee. I meant you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleaze bag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if it hit him in the face. Alright, well what if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and want to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right. Even an asshole, even to Marion, wouldn't mind other girls. Even the cat sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been on a few film crews. I could guess what comes of prying, but I didn't want you to get caught up in too. Molly, I'm Rainwood way longer than you have. I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Ah, Tippy! Alright. Well, what now, detective? Well, more testimony. Can I take what I've cleared of suspicion? Maybe it was really a coincidence that he ran into Shelly. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like, she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might even be more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If it's as cute as you, do you think you could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever, don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I wanna know too. Maybe they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't. He asked me if there's a way to sneak off the plate. He is scared. I mean, I don't blame the guy at all. If everyone is suddenly dying around you and is connected 5 years ago, I would leave the plate as well, man. Then I will just whoosh out of the door. I want to bet some coins. Do not bet, do not gamble. It's very bad for you. Disclaimer, I'm not promoting gambling, but I'm putting my money on that guy. I mean, not putting on the guy, I'm putting on Moira. That girl has a sister. And what amount of money is that sister called Laura? I would not be surprised. I will not be surprised if that's actually happening. But I will be still surprised in some degree. But a little sister's vengeance is really terrifying, okay? It's really terrifying. Absurd? No, do not give me your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. That shall grant the character's new life. Holy moly! Okay, well, at least you have like properly to... I dislike it. I mean, it's not like truly dislike. It's terrifying me. Who is the perpetrator? Who is the murderer in this act?
Да я по чистой случайности оказалась позади вас.
I will do a bet and I need a 15. Oh, I need a phantom altar! Okay, there's nothing saying that I need it, but makes it easier. Design. Oh. He flees when he finds that he has accidentally entered the shop. Ah, cute. Who act or die? But if you act, you die. Oh wait, this
Calibrating my equipment.
it's the same.
Should I take them all away?
It's the same mission.
Good. You need only pay a tiny price. I'm sure you can afford
There we go.
it.
It's the right level. Mr. Dalton, you really got an extra scene for me. And it's a wire stunt to boot. How did you get Director Croy to agree so easy when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? Greta personally recruited me as lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my request. This is my first time in a while, Rick. I never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I gotta prepare now. Sure, go on. Now, you are acting all humble. Might even fool me. If I didn't already know, you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a while, Rick, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now, you will be a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours? What do you mean by how many candy? Oh, how many candy I'm going to bet? I don't know. I think from my 100 candy, I will put 100 on it. For now, from the moment the start. Shelly, I got another scene and need a wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you'd be screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you even feel an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. The crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest, but Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did? Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for his seniors in the field. No way did he do this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors will be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. The scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt though. And if you get tired, you can always come and find me in my room. I will be here all night. Oh, Manian, have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? I have to go prepare. See you later. Ah, she's also. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Oh, I'm so sorry for saying that. Don't be angry with me, Mari. And look, for one moment you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her at the set too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your advice by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. The Laura is a loudmouth to show up. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do it better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her, no physical contact, even if she's dying right in front of you. That's none of your business. Got it. I'm so sorry for saying the B word. Babe? He can tell from Marian's eyes he's not joking. Alright, I promise. I mean, yeah and no. Actually, she has literally no one to talk to. It's still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Dalton ends and everyone said it's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we even got that rookie still hanging up there. Poor thing. You never struck me as compassionate type. Trying to get her in bed? Yeah, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mary this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but we never said anything about her coming to me, right? Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She is tired, but her eyes remain strong, stitching Michael's fabulous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there's something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She will call for help once she realizes something not right. I will be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little tete, all without breaking up my promise to Mari. I will let her hang a little longer. Oh my goodness. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is there a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her, I have to. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion, as I thought she is denying everything he is. Ahem. Even if she is dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Every single person is responsible for her death, actually. In the end, everyone on the set is responsible. Okay, not everyone, okay? Wait, hold on. This is a little bit too quick. People that are just working on crews, for example, on the other side of the studio, and were not on the set at all. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Janitors who happen to be like the cooking doing other things, like busy cleaning other stuff. You know, the people that were not on the set and did not have an idea on the show should not get punished here. People who were on the set should have known there was something wrong. That's one. Two, the prop was ancient, so the Shelly has definitely something to do. Three, the cameraman can also... To be fair, the cameraman should have known there was something wrong. Three, he could not have known that the equipment was horrible, because he is not an expert on it. Because sometimes you're focused too much on your part of the job, you know? Everyone has a role to play. So he might not be the one... He might not be truly responsible, but he has something to do. 4, Dalton was 100% he definitely did make a hand on her accident, you know, quotation mark accident, 100%. Greta should have definitely known better. Like, holy, why do you let someone hanging down there for so long, man? It's not good for your posture. It's really unhealthy as well. But yeah, I mean, acting, I guess. Moira, TP might as well not know because she probably was too young or she was working as a janitor, so I can understand why she's not related, truly. Or she wasn't even there in the beginning. Moira is new, so it is an intern, so it's also hard to tell. Lucian is also new, but he probably already knows. I don't know, he probably doesn't know, but he knows a lot of things, mysterious things happening. But there's definitely people having a hand for accidentally getting her killed. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You are still not going to call for help? Clink. Yeah, clink. Michael? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said she wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Dermont for 3 days. Don't miss it! Tickets are first come, first served. Man, I wish I could. Everyone who ever going to be reincarnated in Terra, never go to the Crimson Troop. Please, I beg of you. It's the first time you left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Are you nervous? I'm fine, master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When a true performance unfolds before your eyes, it's not easy to resist the urge to run. You learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Darmont case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. Aspire and Lithuanian. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only a glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature and your songs move with the passions. There's virtually no stiffness, no pretensions. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going, or do you want to stay and take off in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Excuse me. Please let me go. Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know what her home is gone. She doesn't know what some of the people before still have her family blood on them. That's what we call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. Show goes on, even once we're left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said? Yes, there's no drama like life. The aesthetic of a destiny are never bound in any medium. Mister! What do you think, Lucian? Are you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? He knows, but he was able to leave it successfully. Lucian, he is still stuck. Are you awake? what's the matter? The bitterness of obsession, your emotions. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came into this plate. That means we're getting closer to him. You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator, as did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe. It was too much a coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one has been enough placed, it's not hard to realize that an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set and the development foreshadows. The curtain has been raised and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Ah, be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. It seems he is on the plate itself.
It's time. We should be departing any moment now.
Something like this.
Guainate le spade.
It feels like I'm back in the Bond movie, man.
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
I accept your invitation.
ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれるんだ。
みんなこっち来て。
坚定。
A villain's minion attacked hit twice when inside the filming area and prioritized heroes. Oh, lovely.
I see it. A touch of my fingers.
Silenzio.
Oh, he was really picking up a script! But we cannot afford to let him go because of this.
わあ、みんなこっち来て。
I see it. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate.
Yeah, I know. That Texas do her thingy. Oh, prioritize heroes. Interesting. I love this. Attacks have increased range inside the filming area. Prioritize villains. So basically, they fight each other. Ah, I love this scene. This is really a comic. I love this. But the creativity is pretty good. I love this.
Flame holds no warmth. My flame holds no. I see it. A touch of my finger shall crumble your wings.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
I see it bathed in fire. Departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
See, Texas can't solo. Okay, I'm going to be a bit faster. There we go.
Non mi interessano comunque.
Ah, another cutscene. I mean, that's not bad cutscene. I'm invested in this murder mystery. Although I do want to have like a good opportunity to take a break. Last night wasn't the first time Michael come looking for you, was it? You haven't been around for long, and you're certainly not the type who had meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties. If he hadn't been pestering you. Okay, I will drink. He came to me the day after Dalton died and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. Without like telling my son or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures. But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out and he has to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team has access to all the tools, he was familiar with the structure of the plate. I wondered if you could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with this scene yet. If you really got away, then Miss Stone found out you helped them, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Ringwood. What would your sister think? My sister? Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Ringwood, and she was the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to get to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, TP. Please? I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. You know you never agreed to Michael's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help you with that. Alright, TP. I never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Ah, I like TP. I will keep saying I like TP. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack right away. Even that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedure. How do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta, she'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Who's that? Shelly is that. How long do you think it will be before you and I are next? We're both rich and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whenever the killer was her lover, her dad or some self-righteous vigilante, he is clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our full future ahead of us. Ah, how romantic of you. But since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you're winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistic, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? That doesn't matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once. Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Ringwood movie star. There will be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume and the death of Lady Dupont is more even exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tails that you let pass as a Volpo came from me. Tell me the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I spent so much of my saving and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. Oh my goodness, this is a bathtub mermaid. I'm sorry, Bathtub Mermaid is a song made by Millie. The song goes, I cannot say the lyrics. Do find it on YouTube, it is awesome. Bathtub Millie is basically a girl in a bathtub sacrificing everything, replacing her legs, give it to the person she loves, giving her heart and finding a replacement of her own to let him feel other emotion, and hopefully he will look at me. So basically something like that. I mean, I know the person who's given because he doesn't have real feelings, but it sounds like the same thing here all over again. Oh, I love you, Michael, so don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the trouble-making playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only get nothing in return but mockery. Oh, very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said to yourself you were just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you, if he hadn't become a hopeless drunk? You were just a parasite looking for a host to marry you. Is this stupid? And I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that is for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and there's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? Why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. What are you looking at then, Michael? Rage overcomes the Volpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fist. What's a fire axe? Oh, wait, now I understand. Just to make sure if there's a fire, you can come out. There's another. Girl! You're digging your own grave here. The same thing for Volpo, but like, you should have not said that question at this moment. But to be fair, everything goes through like a script. Ah. Why would they go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface. But that had been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the arrest in the tight space of a nomadic city underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to await a slow death in the endless darkness. I went on one of the cast interviews and they said it was inspired by the rituals of a certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Okay, so hanging from the ducks. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I liked the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio, played, and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in the theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we were watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, TP. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rangwood. How does the background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation. Ah, don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? I just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Hey, you noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? You know what? Always stick. Depends on where you are actually. Sticking together might be giving you a certain amount of survival. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing for sure, I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I will protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rangwood Golden Horror Duo. DP the spray painter, Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I will take you to meet my family. Although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Well, then I will introduce you to my sister too. We will share stories of Rangwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin under half a minute. I know you will love her. Now there's an offer I cannot refuse. Old TV. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but they take nothing away from their smiles. Aww. Fighting their fear with much familiar fear and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. Why is it set so dark? I should have asked Moira. She's always here early and she knows where all the switches are. Problem isn't that far, right? I haven't been going in that circle. Something doesn't seem right. I'm hearing things. The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set. But such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there's no water pipes above her. Who's that? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you will laugh at me for drinks after work for? Come on now, I won't hold against you, or don't tell Moira. Tell me Moira's on it too. She's just a kid. How could you make her? Oh. Houghton falls backward to the ground. Only then does she realize that she is wearing a flashlight on her belt. When she barely has the time to laugh at herself before she smells the strong, sweet scent, accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Oh my goodness, this is a I mean, is this even a breeze sways the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. Moira and Michael. The fake ears? I don't... Did they kill each other? I mean, that's hardly... The two lovers, Micah and Myron, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Okay, I'm putting my money off of Myra. Myra is not... It's not Myra. She does not have... I mean, she does have the strength. She did pull together the two, the rig, that's 100%. But we did not, she did not have the time to go to Moira. I mean, at least with the information we have. I'm pulling it away. I think arts, definitely hallucination, arts that makes everything 10 times worse, you know? Like Virtuosa's arts, like holy after that is scary. Through the faint light, Houghton sees their faces, their expression, the way they sway through the air, dancing speck of dust. Since is eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Stippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead, a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpse open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until their robes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Click. I'm not going to scream because it's already pretty late in the night. Yeah. What an absurd morning. I don't think absurd can make everything up for what happened all here.
Why repress yourself? I see a desire for destruction in you, and you should let it all out. With no
come on,
reservations.
I mean, what the F is happening, man? I like hero and villain. Hero sidekick, villain's minion. Motto, never surrender, and will fight the heroes to the bitter end to ensure the boss's final victory. Hero sidekick. His motto is never say die, and he will fight the villains to the bitter end to ensure the hero's final victory. I do love both. Cat, villain, hero. That's excellent. Destined villain main. It's hero sidekick and destined hero. It's not yet there. The role I pen shall be engraved in memory. Playwright, where the heck are you, man? Playwright, I know you're planning on doing something really. Psst, hey, you saw Micah and Myra's body too, right? Yeah, don't remind me, I've been trying to forget. That's freaking terrifying. My hands are still shaking so much, I don't think I can hold a boom make. You're still worried about work? When there's an actual serial killer on the set right now? So let's get it on. You want to run? Did you already forget how Micah and Marion ended up like that? Micah even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he had been packed and ready to go for quite a while. He even found himself a secret passage to leave through. And he still was murdered right before he left the plate. No way the killer's gonna let any of us leave. Just like the plot of Jack the Ripper. This set is now his hunting ground, and any of us could be, well, his prey. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected this chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screw on your mechanical arm. One little slip and this camera is going to be shard glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your camera lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know. Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton, that was no accident, right? Same goes for Shelly, Michael and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind the camera. I love how everyone, I mean the ones that are involved, like, just your life goes on. I mean, life does go on, but like, it's never solved because it was never solved in the first place. Who said they were mutually exclusive? The reporters make more though. Anyway, Emperor, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. It's not like I'm doing anything else today. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in the scene. Then do you suppose I simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation shade Lady Dupont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climatic scene at the end, which I'm sorry. So, that god of yours is running tardy, but I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. We are not so far from the city. A major incident like this would have been the Wrangler police blocking down the plate and crawling all over our set. And actually the shooting will be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Stephen, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you or Greta know about what transpires these past few days? That I don't. Oh, this is where you two were. So where the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers around. Gossip remains the set. And not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The clamor sends even her own heartless mess. She hates the feeling. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcement to make, everyone. I never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You want to check your personal Wrangford financial terminals within a few minutes. I instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michelle, Michael and Marion will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, the death of Lady Dupont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid, so none of this would even be necessary. But I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. Oh, this isn't like you, Greta. You simply run into a few considerable hiccups, and there's no time to throw in the towel. Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Are you still thinking about the film? Your lead actor died, his manager died, the former star died, and there was your producer manager that died as well, alone in the warehouse. You're overthinking it, darling. I never once doubted my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project. Then why are you? I like to get around for a story, everyone. Hey kid, Miss Stone, take out your pen, recorder, notebook, short, whatever, then sit down and listen. Oh, I've seen you sneaking around with those toys and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimon's Entertainment Weekly or Coffee Time or anything, I don't care. As long as you get the story out, I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or a punishment, it doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone is familiar with the Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award. Every year, countless students of film and television schools as well as amateur film buffs submitted their entries to bid approve to how much they understand their creation and the market. They crave for their work to be chosen, because even the lowest award still implies their films up to Wankwood standards. A certain Vidya was no exception. She believes herself to be an author with both brains and the will to realize her dream. She was certain she would one day stand on Wankwood's red carpet, even if she had temporarily settled for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners, then she put together a crew and brought the story to life. Submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craved success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectation of her companions. As voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thought. She begged both friends and family and raised a large sum, large for her then at least, before knocking on the judges' doors. Why does she sound so familiar? On the very day on the Academy Awards, the committee published what the Vidya had done, and in doing so, proved Vanguard's professionalism and the purity to the whole Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her and she lost everything she had. Oh, she raised a large sum and knocked on the judge's door. She was trying to... She didn't want to fail. She did everything, even if it meant breaking rules. And so she was disqualified. Now I remember. It was so ironic because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by voters anyway, and the most recognized by the jury. Afterwards, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Vanguard, and slowly made some achievement of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well to Greta Stone. What? I thought it was Laura, but I mean, I guess I can't see why. She will do everything. So Melanie, now you know what the absolute fool I am. I'm on my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, the precocious experience had taught me one thing: I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgment and never give up on anything I attempt. And you're more than a character than I took you for. But the truth to be told, I always thought the infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for? You're trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and the catastrophe out there. You think we still want to put our lives on the line just for you after all that happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded the best cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from the film. It's the highest honor any could ever dream of, and you gave it to me. But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career and then fell into despair. Just 6 months, none there to put you behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of the Lady Dubon, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago, you hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured the Laura's Guild fall, and when I saw you reacted, I knew then that you had zero good intentions. I warned you again and again, but you insist to keep going through that shot in the final cut. The more I think back how the jury commented on that shot realism and the shock value, the more I want to laugh. The film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dream, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Not that I hate this damn thing I'm holding and hate my work. You get it now? If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry, we derailed. Now get back on the topic. After confirming you receive your compensation, any of you may leave this prediction anytime. Would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scared of the serial killer? Wish to find someone tied? Go ahead. Feel like you're playing detective for whatever reason, knock yourself off. Even if you're a murderer yourself and unwilling to give up your vengeance, you have my blessings. We already filmed most of the death of Lady Dupont, with only a few cinematic scenes to cover the last 2 days of our schedule. Who knows, maybe we can even finish with those who are willing to stay. As for those who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie? You do realize I can hardly find the last minute stand-in for Lady Dupont myself, yeah? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting you on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophic cloud could have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I never understood why you're so obsessed with her. It's none of your business. But let me be frank, you won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead, or insist the rules of the films that you love so much, once everyone else has evacuated. Steven, you know, I know, I will fix the ending tonight. I believe my decision is to invest the story, darling, and I believe you collected enough inspiration with the past few days. Yeah, the Abner man. Catastrophe doors near, and the death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that. Alright, thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well on your future endeavors. That's all from me. Yo, I was skedaddle on the first day. The moment that guy died, I was skedaddle like the first day. Go home. Paycheck cut? Just go home. My favorite lead. Watch your left, but we shall be reunited once more. Oh my goodness. That line is terrifying, man. And yeah, I already drank water. No worries. What the heck is this? Like, I know there is like so much trouble I'm getting. The lady's permission, shall we? Eyes down here, doctor. Can't cut your tongue. You can hear my voice now. Long time no see. You can pet me more than last time. I permit it. Oh. Yo, I will be terrified if I'm stuck here, you know? Okay, we're almost at the afternoon. Let's see for that.
Весь день на борту, доктор?
Oh,
Что? Да я по чистой случайности оказалась позади вас.
Let me change assistant. I think we can do this. Select outfit. We can remove the assistant. Template. More cats. Shut up, man. Shut up. Oh, you don't talk about the event, please. Ah, I wanna pull. No, I shouldn't be pulling at all. My goodness, I do love TP. I mean, maybe she's not like one of the better units, but... Oh, look at that! With like -1 morale cost. Interesting stuff. Botanical Sky Range. I mean, TP is cool! How can you not love her? See my bubbly color? Yeah!
また昇進させてくれるの？それじゃさ、前まで立ち。
TP. You're from Boulevard. There we go. I mean, I got Control too, but I'm on TP.
Oh my gosh! A close-up chance to watch the doctor at work. Finally! I'll get a glimpse of Rhode Island's secrets. Huh? You just want me to tell you a scary story to keep you up? Seriously? Fine. Two choices then. The Headless Bird and Beastman of the Barrens, or the 1,000-year curse of the Sargonian tomb. Which one, Doc?
I will say the Headless Bird and Beastman of the Barrens, because we got already done with the Sargonian tomb with the like a walking mummy corpse from the Pepe event. What do you mean stuck Doctor on ES5? All Dayton's death and Shelley freezing in the cold storage were no accident. No, Michael and Marion are dead too. In such a horrible way. What's behind all this? Why did the murders in the first place? Why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked and decided to get out of here, but... now we never know what he was hiding. Maybe that was all to do with that accident 5 years ago. But what's really worrying me is that... the killer's not even trying to make them look like accident anymore. What if they are trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to the light, nobody is safe? Oh my god, sorry Molly, did I scare you? Don't worry, it doesn't matter if there's really is like crazy killer running out there. I will protect you no matter how many of them are. Oh, that's not a detective tippy? I was thinking about, what can I do on my end? Michael is dead now, but that doesn't mean he wants me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning to using the escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned about their next move. So if we can figure out another way out, or put something together that get us to the ground, or even find an exhaust vent. You might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadow and save yourselves during the climax. Molly. TP, you were the first person who really opened up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You were always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time I want to protect you too. Aww. Once this is all over, we're going to have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours non-stop screens paired with your favorite drinks and fried finballs. I wanna see what the house you grew up looks like and meet that sister you're always bragging about. Sure. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority huddle. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford, what brings you to the prop room? Where are your assistants? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whenever you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it took only a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. Do as we please? Don't tell me none of the crew even care about the real reason all these murders are happening? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing is to escape and leave the place to the police? I mean, that's definitely reasonable though. Or as Greta says, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. So why did you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, TP, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption in waiting to film a catastrophe, and it's a fine opportunity for me as well. But films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you from the bottom of my heart to put your talent in the ambience building and color matching to your work, and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow! I mean, I totally love to, but... Go help her out, TP. Hey Molly, what is with the raincoat? Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now. I know my way around the plate. I will be fine. Remember what we're just talking about. There is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I will come and find you, promise. I will still bet 10 candies on Mori. Wish I doubt this, but still. You may enter, Madame Stone. You know it was me before I even opened the door? Yes, I have been waiting for you. Your little investigation of the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe with the whole crew. The timing couldn't be worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted, I could sue you for damage incurred by an act of industrial sabotage, Lucian. But I'm not going to punish my cats just to vent or assert my authority, especially when actions would complicate the situation. And then more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery. And everyone losing their minds except you. You same as ever, cool as cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew has been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Partly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can magic up another Lady the Pond or bring the 3 Rockfeller's brothers back to life. We are running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead of the rest of the film. A despondent pedo. Ending. And Lady the Pond needs to die in an ending. After she elopes with the second Rockfeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life of the countryside. But the Rockefeller life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady the Pond for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? Just take place back when Columbia held wealth as high as virtue. I'm just trying to recreate and let the audience judge for themselves. In the end, Lady Dupont chose none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false destiny through marriage, but underestimated how toxic love can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady Dupont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too low, bro. Getting stuck with the quagmire of love is even not choosing anyone, make it sound like fate at work, but they're really just slapping a trope to patch up the gaps. The final shot of her body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking, but the setup is just too crude. Dupont's family, false claim beings descended from Victorian nobility, are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady Dupont is treated as true nobility is when the real Dupont family demands the death penalty for her. So neat! Untitled with a bow to show off how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any madness and romance felt called the death of Lady Dupont should have. Out of there. Let me. Only now does he notice the entire office is filled with discarded trash. There's nowhere left for him to stand. Get a good grip, Stephen Quay. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now, and you don't have a shitty half-baked scene to show for it. This is your baby. You wrote every damn line of the story. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then it must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You got the time and pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. God, oh man, what do you want? God of inspiration, my ass. It's just some stupid excuse to get Greta off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his fucking contract details. What was that? No, honestly, I don't care who we are, as long as you can help me figure out the ending. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the pink leopard from the Crimson Troop, not the playwright.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
Minna, 助けに来たよ.
Okay, they have to defeat each other, so it's fine. Can do this.
Sguainate le spade.
Minna, こっち来て.
In attesa di falli a pezzi.
Yeah, he's really. He took us a piece of paper.
In attesa di ordini.
ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれるんだ。
Qui non è successo niente.
It's like, really? That's so annoying. They won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming. What is this BS, man? Wait, hold on, I have a better idea. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh shit.
ドクターの一体いつからこの触手はまやかしに過ぎないって錯覚。
本気で行くよ.
You know, legitimately, this might actually work.
Go Snowblind.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
No! Oh, it killed. Hold on. Oh my god! You appear! Interesting, how kind of, I mean, it's definitely predatory thing. Reading script?
Qui non è successo niente.
You switch? So you focus on
いつでもインパクトは打たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
chiến đấu chỉ là sự cứu ấy
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。
monster lo chung cô san chiêu huân chung bình chuan
I mean it was close, man, but
通信に接続した。
let's reduce the damage.
指示を。
Oh, I don't want to do the boss stage. Oh, I don't want to do the boss stage. Oh, hey. Let me destroy this quickly.
インパクトは打たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
I must say Magala was really good here. What the heck? I just used 3 Yeah, I need to read like every single debuff or buff they got him, man. Sometimes you are forced, and sometimes it's just easier to get. Yeah. This is my reaction now. I've come up with the initial concept for Daily Demon's finale. You're an expert background painter and quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here there's a few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, they get all these art references. Thin ambience. Even label all the details of the building and how light it would reflect in different materials. How long have you been doing this research for this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time to about 1 thing I have these days. Takes a lot more than reading words of a script and make an excellent film. Director has not even done fixing the script yet, and you already come up with so many ideas for the ending. That's certainly taken sweet time with it, yeah. I believe that both as the leading lady as the death of Dumont and as investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Brentwood will become once Lady Dupont gets a good, proper death. Lippergun Holiday, a portrait of Erin Dust, the bridges of County March. These mood reference shots are all taken from starring Mariana Blake, aren't they? Do you know, like her work? She retired long before you were born. I mean, my dad really loves her film. Besides, the classics are classic for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and the taste in project were impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you to say that. I could have sworn you hated her. I haven't been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Ooh, is this oh. Congratulations on winning your 8th Best Actress award, Miss Blake. Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an immeasurable mountain for fresh new talent to try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-comers you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly a mountain. I'm still climbing up my way up myself. There's always plenty of new faces streaming into Brentwood, brimming with talent. It's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rifford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress, 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As your reporter's friend said, you really are a natural-born performer. Tall, speak, and Brentwood. Only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Aww, like a rival or something-ish. They've been a rival for now, aren't they? It's like they're always racing to get the most awards. So why did they agree to be on the same project? Shh, did you forget everything they taught you when you joined the crew? Oh, you rude little F! Go just apologize to Miss Root for tonight now. I'm really sorry. That's not to be harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. All films are built upon rules. You've been in the industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they are so important firsthand. Courtesy against towards the leading lady is something we all had to fight for. Roll by roll, film by film, what's allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standard. How would we know which of it's the greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated for the Best Actress award you got in the Lithuanian Film Festival a few days ago. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award and ranked with again. I still haven't truly overcome you. I would like to thank everyone for coming to the press conference regarding the entirely shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during the difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shoot. I was injured and still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. Well, as both the lead actress and an investor, I'm hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Marianne Black to her friends and nothing more. I won't be leaving Rankwood immediately, of course, just moving into a more behind-the-scene role for now. But I doubt I will be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities. To start a new chapter of my life as Jara Brooker Wilson. Oh, you're here too, Miss Rutherford. Could I request a quick interview? Your latest film will be releasing soon, and most were predicting that only you and Miss Blake will be in the running for this year's Best Actress at Rankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of a new movie from the nomination? Does it mean I won't? So, Miss Blake retired from acting and you got all those roles as brand, spokeswoman and lead actress. You even got invited to be on the judging panels for big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons. Nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite a shock, but I believe I had won fairly through my own talent. I believe that I too could become an mountain, a legend of the silver screen, one that outshone even her. But in the end, even Rankwood Best Actress Melanie Rutherford let all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal. I lived an indecent life those few years. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tablets were like, zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting is the real deal. No need to console me, little deeply. No one's more acute aware of my feelings than I am. Mariana could switch from a hardened soldier to a poor servant girl back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lining and positions. But if I were ever to take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, my performance would fall into the gutter. The mere 2 years of living and indulgence was all it took to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I am disappointed both the directors and the fans. I never have realized how much unending waves of new talents were looking up to me. I never realized what position in entertainment Melanie had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her. I enjoyed the double delights of the cinema and life. I thought there was no harm in having a little fun after those chasing and competing. It was only then I finally realized Marianne Blake was truly infuriating genius, in every sense of the term. with a final film in the catastrophe. Even a noble mother nature was on her side. Now that you're a lead actress again, you got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you even got getting a film alongside the catastrophe too. You're right, I spent more than a decade piecing my self-confidence and acting skills back together. I could very well be a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer give me the part of Lady Dupont. Couldn't have come at a better time, and now even her grand ambitions have left me a special gift. Come to think of it, Lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But now she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she is special and she is talented. I wonder, what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm? Miss Rutford? Yeah, we should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself copying Miss Blake, right? Like you always have pretty different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Leprechaun Holiday, and the Lady Dupont names will go down in cinema history. Welcome back. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant when she said you surprised Marion Blake one day. She might still think so, even now. You might be right. Are you real or just a figment of my imagination? Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I'm going crazy from working on the script. Madness can transform ink on a page like into sweet fruit or allow a stiff mind to wander across the wilderness of time and space. I told you he was there on the ship. Okay, my money is going to also like him, but someone needed to do the first push, and it was not him. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline even after witnessing a string of brutal murders, yet all your soul searching and brain wrecking, you came up with only 3 endings for Lady Dupont. Hardly the work of a madman, no? I promise Greta I have an ending that I will pass everyone tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they're waiting for me. But they bet the wrong man. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some tried-up piece of crap slaving away at the typewriter. Death of Lady Dupont. You already have most captivating ending for the story just from the title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel. But Ringwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasy all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourself. Even the Colombian dream was born of a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it will never use such a mechanical way. But by setting death as Lady Dupont ending, you show still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No, when I was a student, I hated dragging death into stories I wrote. I thought it was a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes of plot or squeezing the right emotion out of the audience. Please no. I see talented writers could give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? A shocking memory or perhaps a phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull and audience wouldn't be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it bombed at the box office. So I shut myself in the office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity set straight from heaven, a perfect plot device. Just as Krita expected, the rest of the film was panned by critic, but that scene alone became overnight sensation, to the point that you start to see death as more than a cheap stick, but rather its most sincere form of expression, brimming with artistry. Honestly, I agree with him. I hate to bring death to my characters. Yes, without death, life cannot go further, but I find like the death of certain people like so cheap. I find it so sad for characters to die. I hate when my favorite characters are dying. Most of the time when they're truly villain or something, then yeah, kinda true. See how you had that sudden realization? All that happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting a deadly hallucination. Bodies hanging from beams, with all this inspire you. Why would not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Because they are still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who already exhausted their possibilities? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady Dupont bosom? Who has it distant enough to, from all the grudges and resentment, yet still able to bring about most drama, as well as the best performances? The messenger is the messenger who brought the bad news. He is the very trigger for Lady Dupont's new fate. The vengeance or repentance, Lady Dupont has a new choice to make, and at the same time the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in other destinies. This is it, the ending that I wanted. Lucian, yeah, I have Lucian to be the star of the final scene. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I can thank you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've seen. The messenger does not have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and dedicated core to our role that was original and nothing burger. So then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I give you time to think over, of course, and I haven't spoken to Steve about it yet. He promised me to finish the script by tonight, but honestly I'm not optimistic. If only that God had knocked on his door. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I'm done with it, but I see you added a lot of direction to it for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you're giving me advice on writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucian performances. He even told me which angle suits him the best for close-up to capture the most subtle expressions. It's like you've known him for a long time, maybe even taught him. How long did you know all these things about Lucian? Never question. You call for me, troop leader? Come with me, playwrights. You can see the resolution of this guy, man, with the new art. The final act is underway, and as always, the entire of the audience is enraptured by. It's rare for White Flower to return to the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? See, the quality is like hella different. What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the musician assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes that have floated off the river to disappear forevermore. The musician herself completes her final show as he treads on a stage that's slick with blood. The Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call along the White Flower, the musician. Should they? No. And here I was thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this was a new scene you added a half year ago while revising the script. During a night you claimed to have a revelation? Leader? Come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end we shall be reunited.
委派委派，无想到你阁有这款的聪明才学，我都淡薄歹势，叫你甲我做下手，做袂会疼咯。
She dances, regardless of her ultimate fate. Her soul has expired 100,000 lives. Oh my goodness, what the heck are these positionals? Damn, this game is giving me no break at all. I like TP. You will never tear it apart from me. Appetit Zala groups around. What was Zalak again? Hold on. Oh. I see how it is. The structure and the system look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here. Then set the time. Done. Can I just... Now there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. Sure, I'm sure you had reservation, Lucian. The plate in the crisis and everyone is in danger. I won't trust a cold-hearted producer who's demanding to shoot on go on either. But we don't need to trust each other. You're not wrong. In my 20 years of Ringwood, I never trusted a single person I worked with. I only trusted with my own judgment. I invited Melanie right when she needed an opportunity. I saw right away that auction that you were an acting genius. I'm sure Amner would join the crew even though he hits my guts. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. You had nothing to do with the accident, but you still made the use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, and full of passion. It's just sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and made her break a few rules. Steven was still green back then. The shoot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project, I would know that film would burn through my asses and leave my reputation in tatters. I needed an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would go silent and forget all the moment they moved on. So I used a lot of money to scratch the police investigation and media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall captured on camera and turn it into the climax of the film. Even now, there are some people who still think she was just an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year on the day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. You not feel guilt? I'm certainly to blame for it, but that's not the time for repentance. Right now there's only one thing on my mind. Finishing this film. Once the death of Lady Dupont is screening, the murders on the set are bound to get media's attention. I will take the chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. When that time comes, there will be a lot more people grieving for her, and that is when I will bear the blame. I hope you realize that I didn't confess all that you know him. You want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought the fate was throwing me a bone, dripping a big present on my lap before shooting started. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved me you're no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool, even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film a catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant who likely to spill them. And now your crew officially dismissed. Almost everyone is feeling desperate except you. You are waiting for your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by your script, no more and no less. Sure. The way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help the shoot, but I was hoping you would repay my honesty in kind. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you think Laura's death and everything that's caused 5 years ago down the line are a real story being filmed on this plate, you're here for that. Then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that's your wish, then it's mine as well, Madame Stone. Whenever you're scared of the Scalar, we are free to do as we please. Finish the shoot. So she's doing it on purpose. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth whoever feels like playing the detective. The truth? The cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producer even masked a tragic and fatal flaw into the scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent for what happened 5 years ago, do you still believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film and all she could die over and over again with every showing? You must pay the price. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep? The desecrator of the death. Forgetter of sins, ignorer of warning. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of a sleeve. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear her screams. You just go away already. You must pay. It's not right. Blanket is lifted up. There's nobody under it, aside from a black shadow. How can a shadow exist on its own? A black cat. Miss Christine? A trap. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is that really you? Okay, you know the money that I bet on her? Maybe she was the reason. I mean, I told she was strong. Holy shit, I never should. I mean, I told you I put 10 candies at least on her. Is she the killer of the older people though? Laura is her sister, or her little sister. At least a family related to her. I'm telling you, my detective work isn't that bad. The moment she said my sister during Michael's chat, and during when the thing went falling down, she was strong to handle. She was really strong. The 3-time murderer? Could have been 4. When did you find out, Lucian? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she had made contact with you many times. Deeply believes she decided to accompany you as you watch movie in the prop room because she likes the both of you. That's the only half correct. As Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even you hold a dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me, just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. Or maybe she only does what she tells you to. She is your pet, after all. Oh, I got it right! I got it right! But I did not know the motive, so... I was like doubting the murder of Michael and Moira, but I remember how strong she was back then. She was really strong to hold them together, even for a fraction of the second. She's no longer conscious control of herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotions. You continue to misunderstand her. As I've explained before, none of may interfere with her intention and actions. I do not merely mean she is free-spirited by nature, but rather nobody has the ability to interfere with her. She is the one who possesses the ability to influence others. More finds it difficult to... that is the emotional pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotion. No carefully buried pain or flicker or malice escape her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. Solving a murder even without discovering a motive, should I congratulate you? Vengeance. Oh, for that ghost entangled in the minds of the majority of the crew. Madame Stone is the one who stands before you now, is a relative of that rookie actress, Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly, her little sister. Oh, the little sister! Rewind the monologue. Damn, Lucian the detective. Wait. How much would you guys rate me for detective in this case? I wanna hear you guys answer. If you guys are still alive, and that's it.
Cominciamo. Falli a pezzi.
I need deep color for this, I think. I'm afraid for that I need deep color.
ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれるんだ。
Oh, I dislike this guy, man. No, I'm just breaking these things.
この触手はまやかしに過ぎないって錯覚してたの？
In attesa, non puoi fermarmi.
Treat me not as a calamity, for death is not my wish.
Nimble mannequin cannot be blocked. Damage your units along its path. Stops and gains 60% fragile when it enters the filming area. Really? I have an idea. I don't know if this works. Does it work? Does it work? Yeah, it works.
いつでも前菜代わりにもならないね。
I don't need forever.
携帯を変更中。
In attesa, silenzio.
春红花屋，家东接令。
Qui non è successo niente.
いつでもいいよ。
I don't have any more time. No, I'm not on time. Wait, maybe I have more time. Maybe.
最適滅ぼし。
悪とは打たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
No. Ah, that's so close.
Come here. From me. Leave.
I think I need Ethan.
今壁が目の前で動いたって何言ってんだそんなことあるわけね
ピクニックが始まりますよ。
目標と人手その2つをくれれば
I need to replace Honeyberry. Aye, aye, aye.
私の爪に引っかかれないように
Oh,
して
by
よ
the way, Kai's Wolf. I predicted the murder of the set. Although I wasn't 100% sure in the beginning, but after that reveal, I was like, oh, I thought it was too cliche. But then I realized how strong she was, and I predicted the murder of the crew set.
ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれるんだ。
Yeah, Candy Detective. I mean,
ドクターの指
it
示が
was
僕の道しるべだよ。
confusing, but I understand what the principle was. I mean, it was like, huh. First, she showed nothing. I mean, the first, of course, when the game started, she didn't give me some hints, you know. But back then, when Michael said, "Oh, I want to talk to you about you, and don't forget to talk about your sister." So that was my first hint. Okay, there's a sister involved we didn't see. Then the clues gave me like, when the cable suddenly broke down, she suddenly was able to hold it, and Shelly was saved by Phantom. But she was strong for such a petite girl. She was really strong. That's 2. 3. She did leave shortly, but she managed to see Michael back then in the warehouse before he died. And TP was like, bro, why you leave me in such a horror scenario, you know? I will protect you. 4 is... I mean, when the two bodies saw, I was like, huh, that's too strong for such a petite girl to kill. I mean, to hang them up like that. And I was realizing, wait, she is strong. She could grab that thing up, you know, grabbing those two connecting. And then I realized she was one of the prop people, you know, she had access to the props. So basically, she could have switched the knife without anyone noticing because, you know, yeah, she's the intern and she's also doing props. So no one really bats an eye. And do you know, also, there was also, when the thing fell down, she could have changed the wire rig and let people really fall and crush Shelly. Because she had access to it. And TP is her friend, so it's 100% either let TP letting Mora to borrow her the keys for the tipping to the room. Oh my goodness! I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel too smart, and sometimes I'm just overthinking. That's the problem with me. I either overthink or I'm making a fool out of myself. Or I'm just one of the most brilliant person ever lived in. JK, I'm not that good, even if I wanted that. Yeah, I mean, I know she will save.
小石がお家にパリアパチ。わあ、寝ちゃうところだ。
春红花屋，家东接令。
Okay, we need definitely power around here in the circle.
Methods the other side might use. Each of you, please watch yourselves.
I must say, CSI was, I mean, not CSI, but FTIS was one of my favorite TV programs back then, when I was like a little bit younger. Oh, it seems to be struggling always.
通信に耐えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Oh, I healed. I had to heal that.
モンスター、座標についた。
In attesa di silenzio.
いつでもいい前菜代わりにもならないね。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
There's so many lines. So many
Più fai
lines.
veloce.
Both a drought to remain.
少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Mission accomplished.
So out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play the detective, Lucian. No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let me more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you have gladly exposed yourself, given the right opportunity. But not right now. It's over, Moira. You hit yourself well. A simple identity and an innocent facade were the ideal cover for you. During nearly all the murders, you were with TP. That painter trusts you deeply, and you're always happy to provide you an alibi, even if you left your meetings partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even create the opportunity. She had like the chance for prop work. As for the second accident, when Shelly walked in the cold storage. No, she had intended to kill her before that, but failed. Do you remember how Shelly had a hallucination and you interrupted the shoot? Well, she was rooted in place, unable to move. A heavy container fell from above. You saved her. Moira single-handedly held onto the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of the kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone was focused on Shelly antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rush to the other end of the rope. But only the one who tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. The failed attempt revealed all that Shelly suffered from a hallucination, which you took advantage of. And knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. I mean, to be fair, I don't know about the little sister, but she was the little sister. I mean, I got the first time correct, I guess. I give my bonus a 500% bonus after all. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. As for Mary and Michael, Michael only treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out I was evil after his life, even trusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plate. And Marianne, she never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Escape? Nobody can escape. Do you know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting, how happy she was being a part of the cast. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as a prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. But it was only after she died that I learned what the experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? You just stop telling me what I just said? Surely you hadn't forgotten how we bribed the police and the media to suppress the news of Laura's death. You even turned the accident into a mockery of the truth in a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madame Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, that she's doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker and a remarkable Zalak, avenger of crimes and answer. Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What are you saying? What application is this? Oh, okay, this part I don't know. 5 years ago, after the incident, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hired people to scour her entire family history and their circumstances so I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucian told me the truth he had deduced, I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out the list of Laura's family members and checked it again. I regret to inform you there's no more on the list. You're lying! I can explain everything that has happened to you, but you will need time to accept it. So put down the dagger, Moira. Okay, so the part of the sibling is not true, but her killing other people were true. Okay, I see a 57% chance that I did correctly. It should not be yours. Put it down. It's far too late for that. The catastrophe, I believe. There are still people wanting to film after that? Hey guys, doesn't feel like the display is speeding up. She does not know if the man named Lucian will catch up to her or no long take. Letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. For the death of her sister. It is not true for her sister, no? Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What was he talking about? If that's the Feline Phantom race and the Crimson Troop thought, you know what? We putting her that into the little sister role. Well, few assholes talked about you behind your back. You told me how, or even you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR. We still shouldn't be discouraged. You never managed how much bullying you had to suffer through. Trying to force more details out of her memories. She finds some memories of Laura have unusual, distinct cutoff points. They had never run through. Yeah, I don't. They had never fallen asleep. Maybe they were never real sisters in the first place. To be fair, for the information we have gotten, because we did not get ever an information that Laura had a sister or not, it was never mentioned in the story. So basically, for how far I came detecting this whole murder mystery, I give myself a 7. You were never part of Laura's life. Laura was never part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? First, the serial murders, and now morning mysterious explosion. What the hell is going on there? Honestly, I'm pretty sure someone is making a grander story out of. Imagine a story within a filming story. I think that's what the trope is all about. It's going to speed up inside the... I'm going to be a little bit...
あなたもあなたの周りの連中もなんでこうも頼りになるかね。ああ、ロドスのお頭が羨ましいよ。
That's an 809. For drama, for eternity. That's the second. I cannot hold back any longer. Oh my goodness, what the F is this, man? There's only 3 enemies! A mannequin that Nemo's darts to its set, controlled by the crew are to carry props. It sinks time and manpower but runs into order from time to time. I hope I get TP, honestly. Also, the roller coaster of
Hello. I'm here at Rhodes Island for an exchange study, representing...
You're not even in the rhythm! I will be finishing this event story. 100%. Oh, after all that, you're not giving me the Phantom? Am I that of a bad employer? Yeah, I did pull some yeah, until the event is not finished, I will not go to sleep. I actually want Phantom. I mean, it's more for his skills more. I don't want TP. I want TP more. So who in Terra was it? Murder is more of the prop team. Oh, who was talking? I said the killer responsible for the 3 murders is Moira. I still caught her red-handed. If Lucian weren't there, she would have become the next victim. So where the little rat now? I go find her myself. And what's the point of confronting a psycho killer when you can't even save yourself? She owes an explanation. What if she got innocent killed? You say I haven't thought of that? I already switched the wireless comms to broadcast mode to ensure I survived this. I'm sure everyone outside the plate had heard the truth by now. The killer trapped like a rat. I have to live. Once I get back to Central Vanguard, all the bombshells I collected these past will be enough to buy me a villa and siesta. Right, the landboats, we can use them to escape. They're gone. What? I went over that emergency, and they were already wrecked by the storm. Every last one of them. Get that off. Just move anywhere safer than the film set. Let's go in there, hide in the ground in the engine layer. There are truly many things to learn from the set design of a horror film. Thank you, TP. No problem. I have to get back and start making the visualization for most of the visual effects first, and we can finalize the details after the direct query is done with the script. I can promise I'm gonna design you a finale that leaves Lady Dupont in the cinema history. Right, I'm looking forward to it. It's not good. There's a voice on the comms. Control cabin destroyed. That's not bad. The control cabin has been destroyed. The plate is rushing towards the catastrophe. Kella is Moira. No, there's no way. TP, I can't imagine anyone would joke about in these circumstances. When would she have even had the opportunity? The nights when Shelley, Micah, and Myron died, she was watching movies with me the whole time. TP those. No. We always watch multiple movies back to back. Sometimes she'd leave me when I was switching out the tape. Sometimes she said Miss Stone was looking for something and was picking up something else she forgot. I'm sure you know how she's like, ma'am. She's still new of being a prop master. Like thrown of pressure, but she's super committed to her work. Darling. No, that's the only experience she could have done it. Doesn't prove that she... A motive? Why would she kill all those people she had nothing to do with? Why? I don't know anything. Darling, maybe you don't know your friend as well as you thought you did. Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. Sorry, there's just so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Oh, she has the same band as Phantom. No matter who I am, one thing is for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. Or maybe she never thought me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. The girl who was consoling her was just a few hours ago is now crying on her shoulder. Melanie pats her back. She has no question, nor does she say anything about the price of growing up. She only hugs her. Let's just leave this place first, TP. The convoluted structure will only put us in danger if the plate gets too close to the catastrophic core. We will be safer on the ground, till that may too be futile if the plate doesn't change direction. Well, I got it! Well, you got recovered your pep already? Now I figured out how to change the plate trajectory! There's once a crew that stuck around another rank pool plate to film secretly, to save rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool scary movie. I rewatched it, but that plate and the one we're standing on both came from the same batch made by Rankwood. So basically, the spec should be pretty much the same. If my hunch is right, there should be another control cabin at the bottom of the engine layer. What are all odds making out there? To be honest, no idea. But never tell me the odds, I gotta try. There's no point milling over something I cannot answer on my own. Only when we're out of this crisis. Will I able to get the truth from her? So this is where you were, Lucian. What was my sister's favorite song? On breaks between shooting, she often looked at the sky and hummed the tune. I thought you already woken up. I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to and how cruel they truly were. Then what are you doing now? She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin or another, dressing them in the clothes, correcting their postures. I just only remember how I recognized Laura. If you will allow me, I guess you met someone. Yeah, very gentle feline. The weather was terrible. The accident was caused by negligence of the person in charge, but in the end I was the one who paid the compensation and was kicked off the crew. I didn't know anyone in Rangwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like that. I ran away from home, you know. After my parents died, there was no one else to go. So the only thing for me left was death. Then that person sat next to me. We didn't talk the entire time, he only gently waited for me to calm down. When he left, I realized a cassette tape was waiting sitting on my knee. That man brought Laura into my life, and at that time only there was darkness. She became my sister, she protected me, encouraged me, and I helped pull myself together. Laura was already long dead by then. Her background, experience, and even appearance were all resemblance to yours. The man who gave you motivation when you are at your lowest, as well as anger, confusion, and a deep-rooted thirst for revenge. No doubt there's no better than before. Was that grief I saw flash through your eyes, or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him? Of course. He is an expert at grafting non-existent joy and anger into your life. Much like how an unscrupulous director adds an extra element as he pleases to a story he deems dull. Oh, I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from the one pit to despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He is an old acquaintance, my teacher and the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. Finding him, is the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for the nanny that you all have. No, it's not like that. She realized something changed. All looks to see every mannequin has come alive. I mean, to be fair, just a little arts and make them alive. I don't think you denied me. In my words, however, Laura appeared by my side and accompanied me for a long time now. She is my sister as I am hers. I don't regret avenging her, and I don't regret shouldering all these sins. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have them. These intense feelings I have never had otherwise. I am alive. Lucia remembers who they were modeled after. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and also Maria herself. They're the same. What she needed was a therapist, honestly. Of course, I don't think therapists will help you 100% way, but there needs to be a therapist on like film industry. There's no way it not get covered for that. Like, holy help. No music except the trembling grounds. But the tiny Zalak propmaster seems to have become most passionate dancer in the land as she embraced her Myra. Strange yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucian. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Myra anymore, I felt as if it became a mirror and I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Who would also like becoming my dance partner? Just like them. Wow. This is definitely a scary Blood Diamond song. Moira!
It's time.
Moira, you
We
should
should
never
be departing
challenge
any
the
moment
prop
now.
master himself. You will lose.
Sguainate le spade.
Unhappy camera. Pirates film. And slows down inside the filming area. Oh my goodness!
マグマは振り返ることなく本気で行くよ
Treat me not as
Okay, it seems to be focusing on the last one that's been summoned. Okay, I mean, okay, yeah, interesting. Good to know, good to know. Okay, my focus is on the right. So basically I'm trying to put... So now they focus on her? On Sui? Yeah, I imagine. Maybe she will be become like a different person.
Let's set the rigging.
うわ見ちゃうところだった
Le tue ultime parole
No! Okay, I need to retry that.
non mi interessano comunque.
Don't get discouraged. We still have a chance.
Cameraman carrying heavy equipment. He's unhappy with his job and he angrily throws film when a shot goes wrong. There we go. More to the
Oh my gosh. This is a co-op mission? I'll get along real nice with everybody.
Send me the operation briefing. I will review it.
What kind of emblem?
Come on! Let's go see the wonderful sights waiting for us out there.
By the way, this almost one-shots my Texas.
うわリンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね小石がお家に戻ってきたよ
Non puoi fermarmi.
雲の間に虹がかかりましたね
Actually, I can place AFPLA in the corner.
好容易
Oh, yeah, you got the emblem.
好别灰心呢
But no sleeping for me if I don't finish this.
Andiamo.
みんな助けに来たよ
Cominciamo.
本気で行くよ
In attesa di ordini.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へちび姉ちゃんが雲でゴロゴロするのは
Hearken to the song of the distant sea.
うわみんな
Man, that was the most dramatic light scene of my life.
这那是给我的事
I've almost finished this piece. Just a sec.
Questo ti farà tacere. Ricevuto. Non puoi fermarmi. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
まあまあ急がないの。先に伸びをさせてよ。
The sky and the land, both attract you.
思うがままの戦術でいいよ。
もしあと手を離すなよ。
君ごちそうさまでした。
Ah, stop it, let me see the light.
いつでもいい。前菜代わりにもならないね。
Stop protecting them. I'm so happy they are pretty strong, but like, holy.
いいか、手を離すなよ。君ごときは汚していい品じゃないんだ。
ドクター、前菜代わりにもならないね。
Yeah, there's a lot of sun in this.
ドクター、前菜代わりにもならないね。
This will be over
I
soon.
mean, I did pretty well, no? Pretty
も
good.
し手を離すなよ。君ごときが汚していい品じゃないんだ。
Mission accomplished.
Chill, TP, chill, deep breath. Remember how the plot went in that movie. The heroine had a friend pick up a weapon and hide in the storage room to the left, while she herself ran the other way. Storage room. Alright, the route matches up. There we go. It's kinda dark. Straight ahead. She knew all the mannequin chasing down the squad with her friend's work. Gotta get moving. What are you doing here, Tippy? Figure out how to change the plate trajectory. We can avoid any more casualties, so let me through. Is there a way out of this? Don't listen to her lies. Isn't she the Cobra best friend? She tries not to think about her friend's betrayal, even though she still has things to say. She ignores the crowd mocking her. She wants answers. Get pepper prayer. You leave me no other choice. Fear, confusion, anger, despair. Bad recipe in all places, to be honest. I mean, she fits under those emotions. As if the noise drew her here, but also as she merely passing by. No one noticed her as they rushed by. Anger, extremely spicy, but without a little sour envy to balance it out. Tastes a bit off. Panic, bitter and hard to keep it down, but a dash of sweet comfort will turn into a nice dessert. Grief, a salty mix of tears and sight of... It used to be my favorite, but after meeting Lucian, the pain of ordinary people is almost flavorless to me. Well, there's another one up there. She seemed to be that little Zalek's friend. At first I took notice of that girl. The lead actress the man chose for his latest play. Yet I didn't expect your thighs to make it even tastier than her. about to give you a small reward. I mean, it is a bit cato indeed. Why am I here? Was it the wrench in my hand? Miss Christine, what were you doing here? How come they are leaving? When they were turning towards me? Like they were fighting, but then a breeze flew by? Like some kind of irresistible force pulled something out of me. They are right in front of the control cabin. When they are eating the emotions, you don't feel anything after that. Can be a double-sided sword. The storm moving faster than the plate, so I just reversing is a no-go, turning the best way out. But trying to change the direction when the plate's already so close. Where's the backup? Ah, here. First open the lock. Then pull the lever all the way down. TP feels her teeth ache. All she can do is pray. Even a little ship will do. We have a tiny chance as long as we don't hit the storm core. It has to work. It has to work. I have to see her one more time. A brief relief. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? No, that smell does not belong to the girl. A companion who has been with her the whole time. Lucian feels sympathy to the other person, which means he's currently experiencing twice the pain. She cannot help but recall the night when the Crimson Drop was destroyed, as Lucian sang under the blood diamond. It's no good omen. To be fair, when he is singing, it's pretty bad. Oh, how are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed at the move what I have done? As Lucian launches the mannequin, the emotion turned into energy, forcing him backward. Dalton. There's no doubt that are the feelings of Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Why don't you fight back? Do you have that little interest in me, babe? But ever since you played the part of the messenger, spoke those lines about fate, I've never been able to take my eyes off you. Michael. Mannequin passes more emotion and she turns into Michael. The excessive yet artificial man who always wore his heart on his sleeve. What kind of emotion are you hiding inside yourself? You let me feel fear and danger and so much danger. Shelley. In the final moment of her life, the neurotic Courtney was completely wrecked by her own fear. Turning emotional tangible energy, any object that passes through your hands become a medium to release it. So these are your originium arts. I see why he chose you, why he led you to become what you are now. A prop monster strings of puppets, all images born for just a stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come on, join the performance, Lucian. If you're right, a man aroused my abilities. Then as is real sitting, you should make the best dance partner. Fine. Well, Mora, I will sing for you, as you wish. Blood Diamond's song is a kind of misfortune for both himself and the audience. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears. And you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. If you really ignore the truth in your hands, if you are satisfied with such falsehood, if you only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relieve your pain and enter the stage once more. You never want him to see you go Blood Diamond. The emotion within flute into her, overwhelming even the song itself. She doesn't understand what Lucian is singing about. She only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow, 100 times stronger than her own. Before she is completely washed away by the emotion, she cannot help but think. What sort of experience must one go through to understand such a revelation? Or was he simply forced to learn it all within the despair of having nothing at all? Troop leaders, White Flower is still waiting for us in the curtain call. Why are we come here? It's just a river, there's nothing at this time of night. I'm afraid White Flower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience. For this river here to be the final stage. Tell them, playwright, what does the revised ending look like? The magician assistant and the lucky audience member who died on the stage are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into the river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from the prison of nightmares. That's Blood Diamond and Abyss? Wait, didn't they return to the castle already? Why would be they here? Are they running away? I see our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss. What? How? The magician assistant and lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is the true magic. With this crowd looking on, it will be seen and he is a fan of his new improvised ending. Let's go back, he's waiting for us. Go back? Castle Lucian. Come with me, the river is wide enough and he's far enough away. I mean, to be fair, you never should reveal all your tricks. As a magician, you should know that. If you choose to flee now, he will let you go, but fear will seep into your bones and torment for you the rest of your life. I will go back, learn all the skills, uncover all the secret, and then destroy it all. Or such is my wretched fate. Fate, are you sure it's not just a proof that you become entranced with him once more? If this is pain and despair he is giving to me, then I will become his fate. Somehow you always understand him in his twisted aesthetic. Yet you never listened to me, or maybe you never wanted to escape. You spent the far too long trapped in this nightmare. Fine then, I hope that Crimson Troop Blood Diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me, don't come after me. Let us part here, friend. We will meet again once all falls to ruin. At some point, the black creature being very angry looking. Is even more displeased by his actions. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian. Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here so soon as you could? What a terrible sin. This Zala compels you to use your arts as well as the skills you were so determined to abandon. You know what kind of sort of situation you put yourself into, yes? Chaotic, disorderly, uncontrollable, like a ball of unruly yarn I yet have sorted out. And you wish to face him, even end him, as you are now? That is why I come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Salem continued to sing below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor I want to. Not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you will become a monster. Listen, Lucian. As a body split into two identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow while the other remains sitting before him. A strange duet. To be honest, I much prefer Phantom. It implies nothing good, but as a name you came up with yourself. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and sovereign than they are now. But still far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they may be to swallow. If you cease to exist, I will haunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. In the end, he indeed needs to make a choice. No pushing or shoving. The passage can only fit 2 at a time, so don't clog up the entrance and leave space for those behind you. There's still time to get everyone in. If this keep up, we won't be able to hold out for long even in the engine layer. I send people to move supplies in. If we can survive this calamity, no, shall we make it through? You should hurry inside, the storm will tear your dress into shreds. So, this is the wind she felt. Nothing. Did you go looking for a tip for discussing? Where is she? She seemed to have figured out something out and took off. I couldn't catch up to her. And we are supposed to be the adults. In the face of the catastrophe, none of us is as cool-headed and as brave as her. Cause she doesn't know what fear is yet. Only by experiencing, hoping it through it, and getting crushed by it will she understand how idealistic it is to keep going. Is that not the difficulty and charm of film production itself? Don't tell me you wanna finish shooting this damn movie even now. The supplies are all on the ground now. Thank you. You should hurry it down yourself. Is there anything else? As no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. A stagehand in charge told me earlier that catastrophe destroyed not just the rail guard, but some buildings too. This is where Steven's studio is. In an instant, only the back and skeleton of a dozen sets remain, like a cage crushed into pieces. Shouts and sobbing, scolding, crushing, sincere prayers and subconscious wailing. The hands of fate and the play staged by nature will not allow everyone time to take their positions. Lucian walked into the ruins. He sees a figure that absolutely could not have showed up right here, right now. The catastrophe showed no respect for the dream crafted by man, and the storm removed Lady Dupont Manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Oh, the typical Blood Time ES2 music is here, the Crimson Troop song. He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his effort pays off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing original shade of dread. He grabs a bottle, and no one more dedicated to the work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance? Almost time, Lucian. You came at the perfect moment. I know. Not surprised? Then should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There's no way for a character who has bowed out with a real death to return to the stage. But this is your play, where all sorts of miracles occur. This is where the show begins, and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark how ingeniously... I have no idea how to say that. This play has been handled. Or perhaps you would muse on how perfect it all is. Because once you put aside all the theatrically, this is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again, after so many years apart. How Best doing? Oh, my apologies. You're more inclined to call him Shalom, I believe. Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief, and certainly he won't be showing up here. Of course! The Crimson Troop has long since existed, and I'm glad to see the both of you walk from his. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. But you? Why have you come here, child? Should I not have? No, you're a most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall on this new play. I'm already on the stage after all. Of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death raised the curtains on the story, and you witnessed it all through his eyes. Lucian, you surely felt something was off the moment you held the knife. But I was relieved to confirm it. I am also curious, why exactly did you swing the blade with zero hesitation? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become part of the performance. Your lesson has been engraved on my mind and nothing more. Troop leader. Yeah, it is definitely damn nice. What a reveal after seeing him like multiple times though. Long time no see, Lucian. Imagine the voice being different as well. That
All
would
must
be
return
peak.
to the existing order. None may disobey the rules.
That would be peak performance indeed. Lucian, my blood diamond, my child, take the stage with me. Bow for the curtain call, and let us live a new life together. This is such a grandiose stage, man. Medal. I believe there's a medal to clean. I believe. Oh no, there's no tram. Murder and still comes to you. Okay, there's no gender. This is a bit serious, so I will be replacing Ethan. I will be replacing Ethan with Ines.
これだけの頭数を揃えるのも一苦労なんだからなるべく被害を避けるようにね
Fight alongside
Miziki with
against whom?
Translator?
Укажите цель. Клубы дыма украсят ее могилу.
Double bits. That's the medal on stage 7? I will revisit it. No worries. If I fail the stage, I will go to 7. My deepest apologies for ruining the play. If you're referring to how you dealt with that Moira girl, then you owe me no apologies. With your intellect, I can only assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago. A catastrophe that arrives right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rain down on this plate. The Zarlak who once stood outside the story slowly walks into the center of the stage and kills all those burnt with sin. Later she comes to realize that everything she done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, holds out, broken, and judges the last remaining soul. Herself. Okay, that was so predictable, herself. And you? In the script, you are the messenger who happened to pass through, the insignificant newcomer to the cast. You are so far removed from the core conflict, yet in the end, you become the one who ties all the threads together. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it when the inevitable unfolds. That's the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless of times. Oh. So you haven't ruined a thing, you merely added to the performance. Just like what you have done for the troop. I suffered all manner of tragedy in my quest to find you. Oh, naturally. throw mark at the auction was insignificant proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully, after all these years, death, or rather destruction, remains the plot device you wrote so well, the ending you so cherish. Oh child, I wish you could appreciate its beauty. And do I? I wouldn't say I appreciate it, but I'm very familiar with it. I acted in so many plays, I killed so many people, my hands are drenched with blood. That's the education and training I received in my childhood, the life you instilled in me. You're my best student, Lucian. Before the climactic final arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know these routines all too well. Point towards the approaching catastrophic loss, like pen dipped in ink. First we have Dalton. Originally, this middle-aged actor who resembled nothing more than a walking corpse didn't feel the scene was all that significant. He offered up what little lucidity he could muster, summoned the last stretch of his acting instinct, recited his few remaining lines, held it out until the director called cut, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminiscent about his once spirited past. He was not even ashamed of his current sorry state. He manipulated it. Indeed, without my intervention, he would never have taken upon himself to retrieve the swap knife and deliver it to you. But I never commanded him to put his chest up to the blades. By the time you were acting opposite to him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucian, your talent outshined just as brightly in the film as did on the stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he once was, of the time he was immersed in his role, expressing real emotion, joy, sorrow, fury, and mirth. Yes, I remember that. I remember back then. The fact that it happens here again also horrifies me. In that moment, the messenger slipped fully into character while looming threat of financial ruin wraps Sir DuPont's thought. He had to cover up the truth. He had to do whatever it took to kill the person before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. You were right there with him. You know better than anyone how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, Death's imminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which long has dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Myron, the not so loyal actor and the shrewd costume designer were found hanging above their own set. Their financial romance they bear for all to see. Their union both shameful and absurd, immense indulgent desire, scheming ambition, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. There was not a trace of anything real about them inside or out. That Michael even has his ears and tail were fake. That served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of gossip to peddle. But you, Lucian, you were at the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotion left behind. When Mora knocks on that door when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment where there was no time to think, I'm sure you know what each of them did. Tear stains. What a fascinating detail. Tear stains linger in the corner of his eyes, none of the three Rockefeller brothers has ever shown Lady DuPont such a heartfelt emotion. That Fireman X was originally meant for Marianne. Yet Michael shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moment of their lives, that man and the woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They confirmed their true feeling for one another, although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You're correct, my child. However, the audience has already taken their seats. What do they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing when the hedonists are devoured by their own desires. Yes, naturally, it's the neatest kind of story. Just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that a flawed, unworthy love could still be real and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined will be a moment when they grew feelings for each other. Made possible by death. Made possible by death. And then of course there was Moira, the one that I had slightest hope for before you showed up. Moira rebuilt her faith through another's death. Every detail about Laura was etched into her mind. Her name, her eating habits, her unmistakable smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killers who still hadn't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubt, hatred, every emotion that rose within her set fire to her buried past and to herself. She directed this entire performance. Why didn't you insist on playing on your own role of all of this? It was you who inserted that ad-libbing, forcing a past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into her life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She is dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Troop who has been receiving White Flowers training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physique, her tears, her smiles, she is acting out of a version of life, perhaps crafting a kind of truth, or perhaps she no longer has any constraint and can be whoever she wants to be. She will dance through the countless people's lives, unending until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions. Or maybe she will finally encounter you or some fool seeking the truth and one night finally awaking from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she is already no longer just a nameless prop maker from the frontier. No longer a Zalak with nothing and no one to hold on to. You are as talkative as ever, troop leader. It's been a long time since you've spoken about someone such passion. Not since your illusion. I don't deny that I exerted my influence on Moria. I encouraged her just as I once encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst for performing, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home and you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift from the towering castle amongst the strangers, you said, "Only when I'm a character on the stage. That's the only time my loneliness disappears. The only time I feel like I belong." You clung onto that feeling. It kept you alive. You and Mora, you're born natural actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing and use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And as for both of you, my two children, that shall be your teacher. Do you still remember when you hit the wall in your development, when you could not draw inspiration from anything? That was when you thrust the originium into your throat without hesitation. When you felt the grip of death, of your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed. Emotion once foreign to you. Your heart has become a mirror. Fuels your desire to dismantle your authority, your thirst of destruction. Give you an endless night and a song that never ceases. Eternally assuming Lucia into the gleaming blood diamond. Blood diamond, my eternal moniker. Think of Dalton, my child. Think of Michael and Myron. Think of Lara and Moira. Look at the soul still struggling through the catastrophe, and look at yourself. You're right. Death is still a device and yield best, and the ending always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, and the vote to break the commandment, and pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives strength to the deject, compels the silent to shout their ideals, draws real emotion from self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitors. It shows climbers the next foothold and gives the far-sighted courage to leap. It turns self-proclaimed beacons into the real thing. It's so meaning and what is flaws. They cultivate truth and fertilize falsehood. It turns dying flesh into blooming flowers, and it grades what would fade without a trace. Agony without relief, and overflowing inspiration. Its trauma causing consequences in flesh and soul, a great force behind creation, the law and theta that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration. It is the appointed end, where all things return to dust. There we go. There. Child, that's also a chance to reunite. What a shame. Quite a monologue. Yet, such little applause. Because I am the only one standing across from you, and the only one who will ever could. Something she never do. Their newly acquainted companions scattered in panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. You say death is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own now that you've finished your analysis. After all, both you and I know this routine by heart. He does not even flinches. He stares intently at the person standing before him and removes his hat. All this time, ever since you reappeared, you haven't even mentioned the many times I betrayed you. Why? Because that is unimportant, because you are still you, child. Getting lost in madness, then returning to clarity. Hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, time can forgive all grievance. Is that so? I used to think the Crimson Troop was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in this chaotic world, your audience sought solace in your performances. I thought you were omnipresent and no one could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, Shalom, and the playwright came up with failed. Back then I was young, naive, and full of pride. We believed we had seen the truth for what it really was. But our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, Shalom fled from you in fear. I come to you. You returned to my side. That was the moment when you decided to learn all of my techniques. You resolved to learn everything you could about the truth and then use the information to destroy it. Your plan was to use death to stop death and to use destruction to stop destruction. White flower, blade dance, shadow. Teachers you once learned from all died by your hands, as did I. I remember my voice wild and crackling with rage and a sudden warmth that surged from your chest. The moment the blade went in, I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Troop for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die, because death is ever present and trauma is eternal. Eternal, yeah, but after that I devoted even more time in studying all of your greatest works, including myself. I wore down your eternity, as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last I arrived once more stepping into your proud creation, a theater of death, of tragedy, of art. Now at last the catastrophe has finished setting our final stage. True Blader, my dear teacher. Or perhaps I should call you Tragodia. I am going to destroy everything that is yours. The exposed originium crystal gleam as if already recharging at the song to come. He offers the troop leader a deep bow as the clouds behind him become crashing down. Everything in the end is a stage. Now, to be fair, what I'm doing now, I'm the actor, you guys are the audience.
Andiamo.
Sorry, I had to do that. Always play on those styles, most of the time it's safer that way. What is this stage, by the way? What the heck, man?
Cercate di non lasciare macchie di sangue. Sono difficili da pulire.
Yeah, I'm actually on stage.
Let's set the rigging.
Death is ever present and drama is eternal. Oh, lovely. Okay, it's not worth it. It's definitely not worth to keep them alive.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。
Ты заслуживаешь только ненависти.
Some deep purple for sense of mystery.
あまり待たせ恐怖は隠せないわ。
Мой клинок все такой же in attesa.
坚定，只那是叫我的事。あまり待たせない。
ロープゆっくりだよ。下の器物は気をつけないといけない。
A little lime green for a weird rotten vibe.
怖いもの知らずだね。そんなものまで盗もうなんて。
It's fine, I will survive.
Fermarmi.
Yeah, Anastasio 2.0.
The stage is set. Now, let's see how everyone performs.
The stage is indeed set.
誰を餌にするか決まった。どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令し。
A little lime green for a weird rotten vibe. Some deep purple for sense of mystery.
Off time, man.
Finally my turn to make a move? I'm in a good spot. Spray gun and hover unit ready.
いいかぬすっとめ。今さら逃げようったって遅いよ。
Qui non è successo niente. Assumo le posizioni designate.
モンスター座標についた。通信に接続した。ドクター指示を。
Отведай гнева обездоленных. Старые методы не подводят. Hai un problema da risolvere? Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Minna, 助けに来たよ。いいか、怖いもの知らずだね。そんなものまで盗もうなんて。
Okay, first stage gone.
Sguainate le spade. Qui non è successo niente. In attesa di silenzio.
Oh, you can attack the cassette.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
聞いてるけどあまり待たせ誰かが気づく前に
眠れ眠れ、甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
In attesa di...
Oh, the damage. What the heck is that damage suddenly?
Questo ti farà
怖いもの知らずだね。そんなものまで盗もうなんて。
Assumo le posizioni designate.
本気で行くよ。
聞いてる
Mой клинок все такой же острый. Le tue ultime parole?
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできない
Più fai veloce, in attesa... Non puoi fermarmi. Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ私に目
Assumo le posizioni
Yeah, I have
designate.
to wait for this. Oh, well, I still
も
have
しや
further wish here.
すっとね。今さら逃げようったって遅いよ。
Oh, I played this performance perfectly. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! You guys are saying that it's like I'm not Sasio, man. You are literally, I don't know, man. Did you guys use... Okay, to be fair, I did use Pepe though. I think Irene would be fine. There was a sub. Wow. Hey, I did pretty good. I didn't use Vishadel, Lemon, or Extra Altar. I said this is a good game. Flickering the light of the ancient castle with the bloodiest corpses of the teachers and the hollow wind in the darkness, forgetting all of that was not difficult. With the one-day illusion, but who by this time become an assassin had a dream. He's still in the old castle, still in that empty hall, sitting alone, singing into the light, all the former members of the troop standing behind him, as alive as ever. Child, we cannot truly erase our past. There will always be traces of them. Do you think I'm scared? No, I simply finally confirmed that I yet to fully tear out the Evelyn you inserted into my life. In other words, you are still here. But you're correct, we cannot truly erase our past, and there will always be traces of them. So bring your story to an end. I've been walking the same path you once did for all this time. I traveled across the entire land. Kalias was a Gaulish border city. When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, Kalias was thrown under siege. Yet thanks to its powerful cannon, and the general hailed as the imperial standard bearer, Kalias held fast for months. The guard general stood atop the wall, refusing to sleep, refusing to rest, refusing to give the ground. With their banners still flying high, even the weary soldier held the line. Until the unthinkable happened. The general most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on Kalias, as by the time its fate was sealed. The Imperial standard bearer was refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he ought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life or death situations together over decades. But he knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps the battle-worn soldiers simply realized that although there were no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sins. He preceded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take a 10-minute break. Then he seized an opportunity to open the gate. Before the Allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword through his own heart. That traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. But that is ancient history now, Lucian. So ancient that many of the details have long been lost to the river of time. Victoria, Lithuanian. I spent most months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations, and at last I found an ancient vanguard on the brink of death. The guard had been seeing the towering flames of Kalias with his own eyes. He had found a badge of the traitor's corpse. Two faces turned away from each other, one smiling and the other weeping. We all know that what that symbolizes, dear teacher. Then I suppose you made another discovery as well. Even earlier in Laterano, over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza front of the basilica. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. Just 30 years old, and he was already regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then he changed. He grew radical, unyielding, and wieldly. He started preaching, running followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check the Pope's authority. Until the situation detoured into a religious coup that threatened the entire city state. The Pope was critically wounded, and the gun knights were deployed. The would-be absurd became the only cardinal in the history of Laterano to die during a coup. No one knows what exactly happened to him. At some point in one of the he had a chance encounter with the Pious Saint Feline, but of course it had hardly a lead worth chasing. It must have taken some effort for you to uncover all of this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered the Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know? Yeah, no thank you. Anyone but the playwright. I mean, I could force it, but it was like not something I want to do it again. Unlike the incompetent Pope who only know how to interpret scriptures, his own zealous knew no bound. But at limited time he might not have been able to put his idea into practice, to hear the church bell ring into the new era. But then through the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realized that death had never caught him with him after all. His sudden clarity only plunged him into deeper madness. Faced with the ruin he has brought, he chose to walk willingly into the gun knight's side. A microcosm of political tragedy, from which many of the true plays took root. Quite a pity, isn't it? Iberia. It was during the glorious golden age. The lighthouses lit up approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried through nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. The Pope was, yeah, they both met, the Pope and him. For that, during the traitor, he met him as well. Only people to discover it cared nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depth. They drifted along with the ship in silence. The lost sailors sing. Inside a young fall to pick up the fruit of pain. Amidst the spires of Lithuanian, ancient arts recorded the noble's lament and desperate cries. Exile an infant and to arrive a joyful death. An encampment covered in thick snow. Weeds walk their own path. The city in the depths of the sands, Sargon. Through tears, falsehood and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. You are everywhere. I followed the path you once walked, crossed the lands, encountered all manner of people and unearthed all manner of secrets, until at last, buried in ancient tomes and strangled rumors, I uncovered your name, Tragoria. However, the legendary Tragoria is a god beloved by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He is both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows choice and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring their yearly harvest, guiding them from wilderness to civilization to revelry and celebration. But the true god of wine is a deceitful caster, a performer, a static, a schemer, a firebrand, a phantom drifting through the currents of history. A long life that defies definition. Your perseverance astonished me, child, even more than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, shouldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? A human affairs faded in obscurity. I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate festival of beauty. The theater. I lived long enough to see a very concept of theater become obsolete. Alas, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise condition under which the most fervent emotion bloom. I founded the truth, through which I taught his knowledge to you. Oh really? Oh really? It feels so dry. That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That ground theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it. And so did theater. Let's see aside for a moment the brilliance of the depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation and turns something more fundamental questions. From Laterana to Gaul, from Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this catastrophe. You directed so many performances that shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost to history? You don't want them to be remembered? You exalted the irrational and unpredictable. So why does every story have the same ending? Ruin. Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Tell me. Because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theater and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, and turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution? Yo, mind-blowing, but I deserve a CSI badge. Steven? If you're still alive, say something. Greta? You really did lock yourself into your office. What happened outside? It's too much to explain right now. In short, the entire plate is on collision course. Everyone else has already evacuated back to the power deck. Are you alright? Yeah, something wrong. The ceiling came down and I couldn't move my leg. I'll rescue you. Damn it, I broke a column and sealed the door shut. It's really heavy, just wait a moment. Keep talking. Only now do I understand that I am no way, shape, form a genius. Well, that God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me, he's shown me a new way of thinking. Actually, he's always been teaching me. Like, I like to think good use of my character's death of every desperate situation to nourish my stories. But I did try that, after all, in the death of Lady Dupont. What else would they call that? Laura from 5 years ago, now Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion. Each of them that was steeped in trauma, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn's leaves, crimson as blood, and scattered everywhere. Each one is enough to stain the blank canvas of my mind with vivid color. So I can't write an ending that satisfied me. I still haven't figured out what kind of scene Lady Dupont's death ought to be. If death and destruction are the way of the god of theater, then they are the skills of a true genius of the stage must master. Well, I mean, I was never able to learn them. I'm just a worthless hack. For the love of Borgen, are you so stupid? Steven, the script options are anonymous, you know that, right? Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew has been shaped by what happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose, but you were the one exception. When I proved the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt that the story of Lady Dupont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and need for control, and tormented by desires of 3 so-called suitors, was worth my vote of approval. I know she'd been a great protagonist for an amazing story whenever she lived or died. I have never doubted my own vision. Hey, say something. What are you getting all this melodramatic for while I'm out here howling rocks? What are you saying? So just I don't agree with the god's method. There we are, I did it. This place is about to collapse. I will help you, come on. What now? Death of Lady Dupont. I still don't know what happened with my god, it's beautiful. Not even the most ignorant designer could have created a scene like this. Isn't just a publicity stunt? I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Alright, it's enough of that. Let's get back to the power deck. It's way too dangerous out here. Hey Melanie, leading lady, where are you going? Have you gone mad? Up now. All of you never really believed this. Leading lady could make a comeback with this film, did you? You don't even think we will finish filming it? Honestly, I feel the same. I mean, we don't even have the ending figured out yet. But it doesn't mean you have to die for it, does it? Gosh, this is really beautiful. Who said I have a death wish? Who says Lady Dupont has a death wish? Who says Lady Dupont is meant to die under her brother's oppression? Felled by the swords of the 3 Rockefellers at the hands of those onlookers who sought to curse her, humiliate her, drive her out. Must death be a symbol? She should instead, on a night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into the storm just as wild and chaotic as this one, leaving that prison of a castle behind. She shall not perish, because this storm will be the chariot that will lead to her freedom. You must have realized that on my journey I always regarded Mariana as my imaginary enemy, right? But I know I will never catch up to her. She was a true genius, born to inhabit any role she was given. Even fate itself seemed orchestrate one final catastrophe, so she could exit the business in a blaze of brilliance. And I'm nobody special. An ordinary woman from a small town who traveled to Ringwood and worked her way up role by role, film by film, for over a decade, gained experience and recognition. That's why I care so much about seniority, the aspect of film set culture that so many scoff at. Because that sort of recognition is the reward I deserve as an ordinary person. This land is quite cruel to ordinary people, Abner. Marianne's retirement gave me the chance to step in the spotlight. But it took only a single step up for me to lose everything I gained along the way. My acting skills have fallen. My reputation is in shambles. I tried everything I could think of. It is ridiculous. I never want to admit this, but it's true. If Mariana hadn't retired, I never had caught up to her. Could you say also fate is smiling upon me? At least I finally have the courage to let go of my inhibition. The courage to... At least I finally mustered the courage to take this first leap. Come to me, Lady Dupont. Come with me. Come with Melanie Rutherford and dance together with the catastrophe. Even if no one is filming us. Check your camera, you didn't turn it on, did you? What do you mean? What if I gotten swept away by the storm? What if your camera had accidentally captured my death, just like before? The last thing I want is to belittle your work and to force you once again resent the tool of your trade. You know, Abner, I always thought you would, what would you know? That footage you accidentally recorded back there, that at least had standard. Although I couldn't say if that's enough meaning for me to exacting standards. I am an idiot. This dream making machine was only made in the first place because people want more eyes to see the land with. How long can you hold on, Melanie? I hope I don't break this thing. Let's finish filming. Oh my goodness. Can you see them? You can hear them still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing, not even the most wonderful art. And it's never that that suddenly awakens the lost or steals the timid. They always had it in them. So answer my question, Tragodia. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end the story of this performance? That there will be no trace left after the curtains fall? That I will have, objectively speaking, escaped any and all scrutiny and criticism of my work? That I am a thin-skinned artist? You really did find an interesting angle, Lucian. Perhaps what you say is right, but how are you going to change the ending that has already been written? That child Tippy really did adjust the path of the mobile plate using the only technique she picked from watching film reels. But the shift in the trajectory is insignificant. Nearly half the plate remains on a collision course with the storm. Lucian, you faced a catastrophe when you were young. You should know one of that scale will destroy everything on this plate. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. It's the Blood Diamond song. The song once lit up countless stages before dying amidst the darkness of that old castle. The lyrics echoes once more, ring clearly in everyone's ears. Such a total devotion? No. It seems that dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I ever seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with a voice that once brought pain to yourself and disaster to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No, you're here with me. Hold yourself to steady, Tragodia. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side, From the moment I returned to the troop, I stood before you once again. I only had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there's always a fierce Catholic battle, be it inside a palace, atop a tower, or beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama where the student kills the teacher. Ah, my favorite student, my favorite actor! Everything that is headed for destruction shall serve you as your backdrop. I'm so glad you can enjoy this moment. Even I can help be swept away in it. I've forgotten all that matters. Oh my goodness. But you should know that killing a long-lived is meaningless. You just told me I found an interesting angle. That's not interesting, far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist. You have been left with no other choice. It's not us who need to die, not the audience, not the common folk, bound by the laws of ordinary reality. It's you, Tragoria. You walked through history, you founded the troop, you created dreams from darkness, you fed both me and Salem with despair. You drowned in lost souls, one after another, lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, wear a mask in life, to believe in what you called rebirth. You built a story and drew in the audience. You chose the Lateran Cardinal, that ghoulish general, White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, Dalton, Shelley, Moira. You chose a million Lucians with which to bring about death. You exhausted its form, crafted lifestyle, and perfected its meaning. Because it's all so far away from you. So far away. So long-lived. That is one shore you will never reach. Director, that is the one performance you can never take part in. Tragoria, that is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetic, your insight, your experiences, everything you pursue has not done nothing for you in the end. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrows always outweighed your sense of accomplishment. If you yourself are the theater, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you never felt the same pain that I have? Even he got surprised. Does it hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. What do you mean? I'm not immune to pain, you know? It won't keep us using your arts without restraint. It will kill you, child. Are you jealous? Perhaps, but your performance really is moving. Pain is my blade. Alas, I have driven it into the one who caused my pain in the first place. You. Oh my goodness. Well, to be fair, he had it coming for like amount of people he played with. The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help shape our so-called destiny. Child, I just gained a new inspiration. This story deserves to be continued. But starting to stabilize. Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Tragoria falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Targodia's heart and completed his grand murderous drama. However, he also noticed a change in himself. This clothes, this scepter, this crown. Have you given me a new airplane? It's flamboyant and exquisite, yeah, no shoot. He could walk into any festival or any stage and it would suit him perfectly. As if this is a catastrophic gift to him. His reward for slaying his teacher. Man, I mean, reading this without context is wild. The theme of this murder was clearly betrayal, yet the last moment became a passing of the torch. I'm sorry, I have to take like a small break, like, I'm still with it. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then he hears Tragodia's voice. Lucian, you're the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well and used your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mass of emotions. You know about my origins, so it will be clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. You shouldn't pin your hopes on a scene that won't perform on an ancient castle. Or is it that you were certain I would think this way, make this choice? It's also interesting. Maybe you were right. That is the one shore I will never reach. The one performance I can never partake in. And the one art I can never truly embody. Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehood and riddles, he leaves the bath of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the string of dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Oh my god, everything else is pretty chill though. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I've left behind is only one of theater's countless possibilities, one of the many ways beauty can be defined. And therefore, that what you just killed was just but one of my thousands of existences? Go on. Life rushes by, but the theater endures. The theater will never perish, and the aesthetic will always change. So therefore, I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theater cannot be killed, I can only redefine it. Replace one theater with another, overthrow old aesthetic with new. I can become the new one. The new you. If that's the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian, once again we entered into the tacit agreement. Aha! We'll continue forward, climb to the highest point on the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance, you shall wield the scepter of inspiration, you shall wear the years of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Wow. Child, you shall walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to theater. This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answer can you come to? Tragodia?
Will you treat me the same way? Is this also the end?
I'll play without an end. Definitely I'll play without an end.
If that is what you wished for, I will not deny it.
What a performance.
Earth Spirit.
I mean, we got the Athenian, I guess. It's definitely, Don't let me with this base loud Zaro. Stay you there, little silver wolf. Are you their pack leader? Make Zaro shush. And by the way, you have special permission to switch my... Oh! You there, little silver wolf. Are you the pack leader? That is Lapland altar, by the way. Make Zaro shush. And by the way, you have special permission. Interesting. I mean, I know they know all each other, but it's interesting for them to know it like in that case. Okay, can I get a medal for predicting the killer? Can I? Can I, Fatty, please? Okay, oh, wait, I forgot, sorry. Oh, the unhappy camera explode cannot more than 4 times. So basically we need to zip up. Okay, I see. Okay, I've seen the stage. I will create my own stage now.
紹介はいい。各員の情報はインプット済みよ。
I have no idea if it works though. Need to check.
いかなる弁明も受け付けない。ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
どうもよろしくね。
誰を餌にするか決まった？あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いならカムフラージュできない。
An extra special spot we got here.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって。
Sguainate le spade.
That's one.
狙撃位置機能喪失。確認。マグマは振り返ることなく。
春风花屋，家中接令。
The sky and the land, both a drought to remain.
あまり待たせ、誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Okay, I need to kill it as fast as possible, otherwise I cannot get a medal.
Where did I go wrong?
I can summon twice.
プリムと申します。以前は。The name's Rope. Nice to meet you. At your service. 焼きたてのポーローや。あなたも食べてみる？綺麗なお部屋だね。ちょっとデコレーションしたらきっと居心地抜群の。
What kind of place is this? Huh?
貨車の撮影部屋オープン。
専用の部屋をキープすることで誠意を表しているのですね。なるほど。
received. Products received. Products received.
Maybe I could talk to the other doctors on base.
Products received.
Yeah, I think this is a good stop. I mean, as long as I can kill that thing really quick. Yeah, I've been really tired. I mean, I completed. I mean, I can do this too, but you know what? Let's real quick about it. Oh, Mora's still alive. Molly, you lost so much weight. I spent a whole 2 months in bed. And I'm looking for you once the plate stopped. When I saw medics carrying you out all covered in blood. Sorry about that. His singing voice is terrifying. But he only wanted to stop me. He didn't want to kill me. This definitely wasn't a coincidence that he bumped into Greta at the auction. Like she said, he had been another motive to join the film crew. And what was that? He was looking for something that exists, something that always with us even though we know nothing about it. Okay, I know he was a mysterious dude, but now I'm even more confused. But forget about him. Sorry for taking so long to come see you. Mostly because they make it real pain to file a visitation application for this place. I know, TP. That I use you and cause others to misunderstand you. No, she was right. I was ignorant of the truth in my hands. In my final moments of madness, I didn't even think of you. Listen to me, Molly. No matter what you went through, no matter what your goal, you hurt the people who were by our side practically 24/7. You're a criminal and I won't ever forgive you for that. That doesn't mean I can't also miss the times we could crash on the sofa, watch horror flicks. Isn't that fun? Like, real? Yeah. When I was stuck in bed, my wounds hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. I kept recalling everything that happened. All night would pass, though only my pain was real. Honestly, it doesn't matter how absurd the story gets. Or if we are all puppets of fate or whatever. It's not like I had a choice. I only focus more on movies when we were watching instead of thinking about the truth. I thought it was real hatred, madness, blood and puppets. Sorry, TP. If I met you earlier, maybe you wouldn't even have needed Laura. The final day of your trials in 2 days, right? I talked to a few lawyers and it seemed like... Don't let my ending bother you. The warden nice here. He let me stay in the prison logistics department during these final last days to make stuff the prisoners can use. I'm not living like I was before, merely waiting in vain for the finale. Good, good. You're almost out of visiting time, so let's talk about happier stuff. What happened to the movie we all shot together? Oh, everyone is here already! Sorry, I'm late. Nervous, Steven? A bit. Relax. We shoot that ridiculous finale and then go to editing, color grading, music production. Everyone did their best to complete the production in only 2 months. Glad we agreed the title change, Steven. Should be thanking you again for the final performance inside the catastrophe. although I was deleting those 3 words would have been nothing but pretentious navel-gazing. Lady Dupont is no means getting attention grabbing as the death of Lady Dupont, but let Greta worry about the marketing. There's no doubt in my mind that our new title suits the story best. Right, I will handle it. I get Lady Dupont into theaters, then visit the police station to do whatever I have to do. Pinch me! I'm not seeing things, am I? Pinch you! Snap your stutter already. That's guaranteed to go on the front page tomorrow. How did the niche AGFF attract such a distinguished guest? How much did the organizers spend? How many years had it been since Marianne Blake showed up in Rankwood? Grandma Jara! It's been a while, Tip. Oh my goodness. Help. Chijime Alpha, let me guess what your role in this was. Script supervisor, prop master, stunt woman. Some kind of furniture city warrior. Background painter, of course. Been in this crew for half a year. Was even selected to join Rankwood Studio Plate Restoration Project last week. The Plato crew rented the crew totally wrecked by the catastrophe, so the boss put me in charge of the design work once it's rebuilt. I see you finally figured out what you want to do. Told you before, didn't I? I really love movies, every last part of them. And I'll finally find out what my favorite part is. So, you don't plan on going back? I didn't think you keep shielding me from the old man. Deb, you can't follow me, an old friend of mine who used to be my finest partner. That doesn't mean you will let me tell him how to raise his grandkids. Just tell him the next time you have tea with him. We're all retired, aren't we, old chap? Why waste our time worrying about the little things? You know, Tip didn't use any of your contacts, nor did she follow your plan to become a historical film director. But isn't she living it up in Ringwood? Who knows, half the backdrops in town may be spray painted by your granddaughter one day. Alright, I recorded that. I will play it for him the next time we meet. Aww, Grandma Jera! Fine, but I not have the time to see your grandpa the next time I'm in Colombia. Oh yeah, didn't you go all the way to Rimbilliton for some fresh air? Did you come back to Rhine Lab stuff? It's too many questions, Tip. Once the screening done, I have to head over to Max DC to see the Vice President. So at least let me have a chat with the old friend, will you? Long time no see, Marianne. Just call me Chara. After so many years away from the silver screen, Marianne sounds like a stranger name to me. Either way, I have to thank you, Jara. I'm sure you know, given my current reputation, I don't have much of an influence in the industry anymore. But with your help, the GFF would never have allowed Lady Dupont as a late submission. It was my pleasure. Though I must say, I had no idea that Tippy was actually... I would have helped you with or without her. I just watched the part with the catastrophe and felt it would be such a pity for the audience to miss out on the actress' performance. So I thought I'd do an old friend a favor. But even if Lady Duponts get a free marketing at AGFF, that doesn't always translate into box office numbers. Well, you know better than I that if Rankwood were a person, he would be the most forgetful and the least tolerant person there is. There's no guarantee that he accepts a lover running back into his arms. Besides, she did destroy an entire plate. Even if the film is smash hit, you might not enough to pay for the damages. At least I did it. I have no regrets. But rather than mulling over all that, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. When you encountered a catastrophe while shooting, the eternal shining star, the camera caught you as a storm nearly missed you. Was it just an accident, like you said at the press conference, or did you also move towards of your own will? Is the answer to that still important to you, even now? No. Sure, hard to say if I really did beat you in the end. Love it all. Let's head in. Marion Rutford as Lady the Pawn. Okay, we get Michael as the three Rockefellers. Oh yeah, before he died. Yeah, and there's a movie screen that you can... Lucian as the messenger. Man, this is a pretty dull, no? Greta Stone, Stephen Craig, Shelley. Oh yeah, Shelley. Carl, Bob, TP, Jericho, Abner, Marion, Moira. I am Marion. Houghton. Oh yeah, Lucian. It's over? Yep. That was on the film. Heard about what happened behind the scenes. The murders, the catastrophe. Even the project management was a mess. So before I sat down and watched it, I thought the film couldn't possibly live up to all that, but... absurd noble marriage breakdown ending with a catastrophe. The plot twist made sense, but many of the characters were just bizarre. It's hard to say it's good or bad, but there's a lot of human. Same, to be honest. Story aside, even the production was pretty controversial. Like, the cinematography is inconsistent at times. The first part was shot like serious historical drama. It goes rougher and rougher towards the end. Especially the catastrophe scene, where it's totally filmed like a documentary. It's definitely going to be polarizing. The fans will rate it highly, while the haters are going to hate it. But that's what makes it interesting, isn't it? Rank Woods has been getting more and more boring over the years, and that goes for the HEFF films too. This one, I buy a ticket to Lady the Pawn. Let's see what the director and cast have to say during the post-screening round table. Oh yeah, I heard that the unlucky looking gal in the front worked in too. Oh boy, my luck is awful. After a month of application, I landed a spot as their last station, but then all that happened in the moment I arrived on the set. I lost so much sleep after running into those corpses, and if I weren't for some insomnia, I wouldn't have kicked the wall with my mind all that messed up. And broken my leg when I was trying to follow everyone down to safety when the catastrophe came near. And if I didn't break my leg, I wouldn't have missed my bus and missed the first half of the screening. Ah, damn. Stage department, Houghton. No matter how the hand of fate may change, it eventually leave a line. A truth you believe in. Yeah, that's Lucian, yeah. He was, with the playwright and Salem. It's over. Aren't you taking part in the post-screening roundtable? I'm not with them. Besides, the two of you are here. True enough. It was wonderful, be it the film itself or otherwise. Lucian? Is he dead for good this time? Or is he still alive somehow? I have to think about that. But all you need to know, Shalom, is that you won't have to worry about shadows from the past invading your dreams, even if you're on Rhodes Island ever again. At playwright, you may write your script as you wish, about any topic in any style. The Crimson Troop is no more. You two are free. And you? You just said you have to think about this ending, which means you're stuck on this path, correct? Drama never dies, but so is this one sitting beside me right now. No longer Blood Diamond, but Tragodia. Sound like you paid a heavy price, Lucian? I wouldn't say so. If our previous attempt at escape or revenge was just script for us to follow, then now we can finally step into the future. I will travel again, sing and perform, until I'm certain what I want to create manages to match the joy and pain. It could be a new trope or a new proposition, new adventures or new stories, or more dazzling tomorrow and more tragic truth. Hey Shalom, we're all buddies here. Would you like me to lend him a hand? Are you sure about this? Of course. those who lost themselves in their haste, and the creatures who chew on their pain. This land has never lacked for actors. So I will welcome you both to join the troupe. This is definitely an actor's ending. This is a good, beautiful ending. I mean, it's more bittersweet for all those casters, actors, but still. For what this has been made, it's a good ending. I'm not saying like the best ending. It's a good ending. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the performance all with us. Thank you, thank you. Applause, applause, applause for the actors and the stage writers of this playthrough. I'm doing some adjustments. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot.
Oh my gosh! A close-up chance to watch the doctor at work. Finally!
Hi, welcome to the stream, Madoka Crimson.
Huh? You just want me to tell you a scary story?
Yes, yes, yes. Witness the birth of new
two choices then. The
stories down to the
Beastman
future.
Of the Barons, or the 1,000-year curse of the Sargonian
Oh, wait, this
Which
is
one,
really
Doc?
good. Hold on, I need to think. Sniper summon, this doesn't get me anything. Especially chefs will garner me better option.
はじめまして上官ロンメン消防署所属の
And this will be the mark of the ending of the stream. We act, we laughed, we cried, and the sorrowful detective. Bye bye until tomorrow. I hope you all will be healthy, stay safe, stay healthy until it's 2025. So I will see you guys next time if you wanna see me more content. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Take care, everyone. Indeed. Obviously.